Hai, udah pada mati udah. Singer-songwriter dan what's going on dari NIJISANJI. Namaku adalah Reza Avanluna. Domo, konbanwan. Konbanwan, ohai Luna. Ohayou gozaimasu. Hi, Reza desu. I just don't know what to stream actually. I wanted to stream, but I really I wasn't really in the mood to play, Apex or Minecraft, so I will just hang out. Hanging out is actually a valid reason to do stream, because I'm bored. I don't care what you guys think. What? You're bored so you work? Yes. So yeah, by the way, hello. Official sudah ditutup sampai rembulan kembali. Berapa banyak bintang di angkasa, takkan cukup waktu untuk ngira, hampir tak terhingga yang ingin ku ucapkan terus mengalir deras, namun terbendung rangkai kata ragu. Mungkin engkau kan pertanyakan, sejauh apa ku gariskan perasaan perlu arungi lautan, ku jelajahi rembulan dan kembali pulang. It's a whole cover contest thing. Tadi kan lihat formulas. Oh my god, there's like 22 people joining, and I've already watched like all of them. Not really, more like not all of them. Like I watch all of them, but only just snippets of it, just to make sure everything works properly and everything. And man, some of them are really, really good. Someone actually made a waltz rendition of it. Dinginnya hati, lindungi aku yang sendiri, menutup semua pintu lelahnya hati, membasuh kedua pipi, dalam mimpiku bersembunyi, menembus tabir satu garis cahaya ketika kau datang, menandung merdu cerahkan seluruh indera, mengajakku pulang. Oh, tersenyumlah, semua akan baik saja. Oh, tersenyumlah, semua akan baik saja. Everything made as waltz are nice, okay? Because like waltz like is nice, 3/4 in that kind of like sense. It is actually nice. Gitarnya nggak terlalu gede kan? It is actually nice, like imagine it. It's the end, お疲れじゃ We will meet again, お疲れじゃこの配信はガのスポンサー の鉄橋で繰りしました。It's the end of 疲れじゃ We will meet again お疲れじゃこの配信はのスポンサーの提供で繰りしました。I forgot to tweet this live. It's alive. It's alive. Gimana lagi ya? So I was like, I was looking, I was scratching my head off. No, I mean, I was basically brainstorming all night before I fell asleep. On what kind of like song the song for like six wave would be, and one of them was like something that's like it's almost like something like that's like kind of like a folk genre. Chorusnya maksudnya jangan kau ucap selamat na 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 na. And I was wondering, like, is it good? Is it better for? Does it suit GWS? I'm not sure. Shall I make something like jazzy instead? Do you guys know that that progression? I was watching. I was going through. I was going through some VTubers for a bit yesterday, and I listened to Diam's Yori Yori. Man, that was nice. Not gonna lie. Well, the song itself is nice, right? It's like How was the song again? Wait, I just got the lyrics. Hi Zen, hi Mika. Why aren't you guys asleep?されてたいのできれば君にちょっと濡らしてほしいの酔いで寄りたいのごまかしてキスしたいの君といたいよ暗くてぬるい家で Thank you for the super chat計画通りふらついて肩触れ合う夜に足りないものを一つ教えてあげる君が見上げた空に見えるもの家まで送ってもらいたいの今夜満たされてたいのできれば君にちょっと濡らしてほしいの酔いで寄りたいのごまかしてキスしたいの君といたいよ暗くてぬるい部屋で愛とかからじゃないね腹に任すそれもいいんじゃないだからよそ見しないで日が昇るまで私だけを見てよ言えるわけないじゃん言えるわけないじゃん家まで送ってもらいたいよ That was a fail It's supposed to like go to like to there 家まで送って It's actually it's a bit technical that song around like that part 家まで送って Because if you sing it like normally家まで送ってもらいたいよ今夜 Well, of course you can do that too But it doesn't get the feel of like being tipsy and everything You need to get tipsy for that or you can put in like the Gen Z not really Gen Z but yeah like those kind of like style that people you kind of use like these days like 家まで送ってもらいたいの今夜満たされてたいの You know like that kind of like accent できれば君にちょっと濡らしてほしいの Oh my god I don't know, I always say like that's the Gen Z song kind of thing because like every single Gen Z like how they control their voice it's not really the accent it's more like the inflection yeah borderline desah / abis nafas yeah while actually if you're like saying it like actually being tipsy he was like 家まで送ってもらいたいよ今夜満たされてたいよできれば君にちょっと濡らしてほしいのよいで寄りたいよ今夜it became like weird it became like an old man. Meletre. Meletre moment. I know, right? Like seriously, it's just an old man. Like imagine like an old man. He like this middle-aged man. He went home after like after no, not this one. Yeah, this one is good. Like after like a whole night drinking and everything, and like he's the type to he's the type to be like a really like loving guy, and like he love his wife so much. When he's home, be like singing to his wife, and his wife like yeah mas, yeah. Tidur sana tidur. Yeah, I mean that's a real moment. It's like, you know, like like, right? But like, of course, in your fantasies, like an old man singing that song will be like, Good morning. Hi. 出てふらついて肩触れ合う夜に足りないものを一つ教えてあげる君が見上げた空に見えるもの家まで送ってもらいたいの声が満たされてたいのできれば君にちょっと濡らしてほしいの酔いで寄りたいのごまかしてキスしたいの君といたよ暗くてぬるい部屋で綺麗な愛とか柄じゃないね肌に任それもいいんじゃないだからよそ見しないで日が昇るまで私だけを見てよ言えるわけないじゃん言えるわけないじゃん言えるわけないじゃん言えるわけないじゃんないじゃん家まで送ってもらいたいの今夜満たされてたいの切れば君にちょっとらしてほしいの酔いで寄りたいのごまかしてキスしたいの君といたよ暗くてぬるい部屋でBy the way, yeah, that's the sound of my chair. By the way, so yeah. Hi, by the way, singer songwriter What's Connected dari NIJISANJI ini nama aku Reza Avanluna. Kemarin Selasa, mulai kemarin Senin. Ini hari Selasa. Ini hari Selasa pada Rabu. Ini hari Selasa. Yeah, it's Tuesday. Right? Yeah, it actually, yeah, it's Tuesday. Kemarin Senin, sorry. Is gonna make me awake although I haven't slept. Tidur dong. Please sleep properly. Sleeping is good. sometimes, maybe. I'm not sure. I myself slept for like 4 hours, and it's actually enough. Yeehaw vibe. Yeehaw. Yeehaw. I will find more like I'm a brainstorm some more to get like more samples and everything, so we can actually make a proper song at the end of the week. Before I need to start like recording it. This is also one of like the draft that I have. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Then I got stuck there. Na 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 na. Oh, that's nice. Na 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 na. Na 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 That actually reminds me of that one song. Oh, siapa dia? Na 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 na. That one song, that Reza Avanluna theme song. I love making music. I don't know. I love making music. Gimana kalau yang cerah matahari silau akan cahaya menembus jendela, bukalah pintu menuju hari baru indah, disambut embun sejukkan dahaga. Mungkin dengan hati berat datang untuk pergi, dirimu kan coba mewarnai hari. Mungkin yang dinanti atau yang kamu hindari, apapun siap untuk dihadapi. Mulailah hari dengan penuh semangat, mengingat segelas kehangatan. Dalam tubuh yang sehat terdapat jiwa yang kuat. Coromil menyehatkan, susu coro murni, nutrisi kaya vitamin K, D, E, dan E, B, C. Ada kalori namun berprotein tinggi. Coromil setiap hari. More coro for your kokoro. More coro for your kokoro. Sebuah lagu, sebuah tembang karya dari Reza Avanluna. Sebuah tembang karya Reza Avanluna. Hari yang cerah. Hi, by the way, how's your Monday, everyone? How's the start of the week? Hari ini libur mesti ya. Buat beberapa klinik gajah tetap masuk ja. Okay, let's sing an actual song. What song should I sing? 何を歌ってみようかなって思ったらさ、わからないよ、マジで。Apa ya? Maybe I should sing like a Japanese song. I haven't been listening to any Japanese song lately, actually. Yeah. Na 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 oko kai namida koborete ni kusuru ningu ashikame taina 何ばかにとらわれて大事なものは霞んだ見えた今日もリセット I don't know if I actually sing. Sekai wa koi ni shite iku Kuno ya mune o sasu Zenbu wakaritaiんだよね 今日言葉にちょっとだけの後悔涙こぼれて忙しい感情こにリンクするチューニング確かめたいんだ目的ばかりとらわれて大事なものが霞んで見えて今日もリスタート世界は恋に落ちている光のやむね がたった1ミリが遠くて駆け抜けた日々に忘れない忘れられない輝く1ページ Wait, you guys don't know that song? 世界は恋に落ちている Hey, the world is falling in love and you guys don't know the song? Seriously? Oh, I'm disappointed, everyone. I am totally disappointed in you guys. Totally. Am I the only one who watched shoujo anime here? Maybe I am. I actually am probably the only one who watched shoujo anime. You guys and your suyoku nareru. Na 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 naku wo susume susume na 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 kawaranai na 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 ta 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 ding 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 ding. Yeah, that's Haniwa song. Oh my god, you guys don't know that. But shonen have good openings. Well, just you guys and Mae Agaru na 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 lagu Kimonogatari apa sih judulnya itu? Na na Nitsujo no Spectrum. Itu lagu dangdut. Lagunya Kimonogatari lagu dangdut. It's like that's koplo, man. That's koplo, bray. No one can say the other way. Nariyamanu ai wo sakebu yo すべてを抱いてここにいるんだ光はそこにあるよ譲れない思いをかけて希望の果てを僕は生きるよ夢に繋いだ君とYeah, that's literally dangdut, man. Yeah, itu dari Nanatsu. That's from Nanatsu no Taizai. Exactly. But that's okay. Probably not dangdut. It's enka. Nariyamanu ai wo sakebu yo すべてを抱いてここにいるんだ光はそこにあるよ譲れない思いをかけて希望の果てを僕は生きるよ夢に繋いだ君とWell, that song have a really that song like a real old anime vibe though. Not gonna lie. It's like it's in the same as like Moe Agare Gandamu or like Tatoe. Do you guys know Volta's Vi? Oh my god. Okay. This is probably something that you guys won't know. My generation even probably won't know. Because like this is like a really old anime. I watched it because like my father actually watched it when he was a child. And like it was like, you know, you need to watch this. Like one day he found the DVD of it. Like at some point in my life and like my dad be like, you need to watch this. Yeah, but it's a really old song. But it's a really old anime, it's alright. Even though it's like, ya pernah diputar di TV lokal kan, say, Tatoe arashi ga futo tomo, Tatoe o nami areru tomo, Kogiraso tatakai no umi e. Do you guys know that? Please tell me you guys know that. Please tell me you guys know that. Please tell me you guys know Volta's V. Come on. You guys can do better than this, right? Tatoe arashi ga futo tomo, Tatoe o nami ga eru tomo, Kogiraso tatakai no umi e, Tobikomo tomo tatakai no umi e, Mitsube au hitomi to hitomi. Okay, fine. If you guys don't know the song, I will enlighten you guys. Let's see. Let's find. Okay, ja.chord wiki. Give me the chord. I don't have time to find for the chord of this song. I'm sure you have it. Ooh, it actually is. It actually is there. It's a Volta's V nota. I will enlighten you guys with greatness. With greatness, okay? With great song comes great responsibility to tell people about it. Tatoe arashi ga futo tomo, Tatoe o nami areru tomo, Kogiraso tatakai no gun mo tatakai no. Oh my god, I need to look at two things at once. Well, I mean that's what two eyes are for. Am I right? Okay, ulang. Tatoe arashi ga futo tomo, Tatoe o nami areru tomo, Kogiraso tatakai no umi e, Tobikomo tatakai no uzu de, Mitsume au hitomi to hitomi, Yukumori wo shinji au 5人の仲間、ボルテス5に全てをかけてやるぞ、力の尽きるまで、地球の夜明けはもう近い。You guys, okay, pahami ya, pahami dan resapi. Diulang lagi. Tatoe arashi ga futo tomo, Tatoe o nami areru tomo, Kogiraso tatakai no umi e, mo tatakai no uzu de, Mitsume au hitomi to hitomi, Nukumori wo shinji au 5人の仲間、ボルテス5に全てをかけてやるぞ、力の尽きるまで、地球の夜明けはもう近い。Semuaボルテス5に全てをかけてやるぞ、力の尽きるまで、地球の夜明けはもう近い。That's yeah, that's that's well, that's that. There you go. That's a song. That's a song at least. That is a song, right? That is a song. At least it's Moe agare, Gandamu, Kimi o hashire. Do you guys know that song? Pasti yang suka nonton Gundam pasti tahu. Mada ikari ni moeru, senshi ga toshi ga aru nara, kurai na teki o ute o, seigi no ekari o butsukero, Gandamu kido, senshi Gundam. Tachi agare, Gandamu. Oke, gimana chordnya? Tachi agare, Gandamu, kimi o. Malas. Mahikari ni moeru, toshiga. It's a really good song. What do you mean? Fine. Lagu yang agak baru deh, agak baru. Kalian pasti tahu inilah, pasti ya. Oh, sorry. That's my alarm. Nih, ini lagu yang baru nih. Ini lagu baru nih. Pasti kalian tahu lah ya. Ada nggak ya? Naiyo. Oh, これか。これだな。Kalau sampai nggak tahu susah ya. Kita susah ngobrol kalau sampai nggak tahu nih. Susah. Maji ka. ここでいいじゃん。よくないよ。Okay. Let's see if I can actually. I want to change the world. Okay. Where's the lyrics? I want to change the world. 風を駆け抜けて何も恐れずに今行くとIt's Wonderland, change my mind 情熱絶やさずにI want to change the world Oh, ini di mana sih? Oh, kakek nukete na oh. Want to change the world, 風を駆け抜けて何も恐れずに my mind 情熱絶やさずに高鳴る未来へ手を伸ばせば輝けるはずさ It's Wonderland タラタタララララタタタラトゥトゥトゥトゥトゥルルル Do you know the weirdest part of that song? It suddenly changed key. Not gonna lie. So, jadi mainnya kan di D tadinya. Na 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 ta 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 ta. Ayo karata na 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 naな続ける君の心に触れて君の心震えてた何も見えないよなななななななななななななななななななななな本当のななななななななななななななななななでなななね会える I want to change the world na 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 na. It's like, isn't that shitty? Seriously, why would you change the key there? But well, technically, it has like a really nice like shift in the mood when like it suddenly changed from like F to D. But still, it's a change from F to D. That's like hard. That's like hard. I'm sorry, but that's hard. Oh my god, wait, if the change is from F to D, then I can actually just change it from C to A. Oh yeah. That's nice. That's nice actually. Actually no, that's actually good. That's actually good. Masalahnya gini loh, main di F tuh susah pencetannya. Pencetan. Fingeringnya itu susah. Males gitu loh. Gak susah amat sih sebenarnya. I want to change the world 風を駆け抜けて何も恐れずにOh, れずにとれず抱いて Change my mind 情熱絶やさずに高鳴る未来へ手を伸ばせば輝けるはずさ It's Wonderland タララタタタラタタタタタララ灰色空の彼方何かできた君は迷いながら探し続ける君の心震えてたないよ何も信じ合えず君を塞ぐ君 君と出会えた時本当の居場所見つけた何かが優しさが起こり合って目覚める I want to change the world 二度と迷わないどこまでも飛べるさ Change my mind 情熱絶やさずに知らない明日へ翼広げ羽ばたくはずさ It's Wonderland So here's the thing the reason it is actually interchangeable No, the reason it can actually just change smoothly, especially from C to A. Jadi C sama C, jadi the C major scale and A minor scale actually have like all the same notes. It's like, you know, the usual thing. C, D, E, F, G, A, B, right? Like C, D, E, F, G, A, B. Literally, do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, si, do. Like, do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, si, do. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, si, do. Kenapa aku nyanyi do tapi ngomongnya sih? Pokoknya that thing basically. If you start from C, it's a C major scale. But if you start from A, it's a A minor scale. And like, so it's easier to change like from basically C. Or in the actual song case, it's like F to D. So like it's when it changed and then it hits the third what is it? The three chord, like in this case if we're playing on C, it's like it's E, right? It's like it's supposed to be E minor, but like if you change like to E major, you can like easily just change like go to A minor. But in this case you go to A minor or you go to A but you change it to A major, not A minor. So like there's that shift in tone because like you're expecting it to go to A minor. It's like 本当の居場所見つけたななななななななななななななな It's like, you know, like that part is literally like when some suddenly like, you know, like if we're talking about mood, right? If we're talking about mood, like it's something like if you go up, it's like na 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 na, like na 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 na. Imagine you're in a plane and you go up, boom, right? Na 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 na, and then you like go stable and like na 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 na. Suddenly like a turbulence, like boom. Suddenly like your plane just go down a bit. Boom. It's that kind of feeling. It's like na 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 na. But like instead of actually going down to the ocean, your plane just go further up. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. So it's like that's why like that chord, like basically that chorus is really satisfying because like it's that like I don't know like the actual musical term of it. Okay, I'm not an expert in musical theory, but right. But what I don't really like about Japanese song, they usually do this. They usually like it's Wonderland. Na, 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 na. It's like it's the usual like sudden change, but technically it's not really a sudden change because like again we're ending E major. Like this is why places in like a key actually works inside the context of things. So like I'm playing the same exact chord, right? E7. This is E7 basically. But if I'm playing like from the C root, so the root key of C. It's something that's like, you know, the minor third is literally like this thing that built tension basically. But like the same exact key in the key of A. It's like, because like I think E and A major scale will be A, B, C, D. It will be like the major fifth. So like it's the exact same chord, and you can actually just make it like an E7, and like it has a different context. It's like this is something like when like the E7 in the C chord is like something that built tension. This is like something that leads to relief. It's like it's something that will lead you back to the tonic. But in this case, it ends with the major fifth, and then go back to it like, and then an abrupt change to the C. It's like it's something that like it's like there's a bit of like I don't know, it's a bit of confusion sometimes when I do those kind of things, because like at that part it's a bit confusing. Like it's like this is something that leads it, but turns out they just built tension. It's interesting. That's what I'm saying. Digimon World Butterfly. Butterfly has I think Butterfly has one of the most common thing in this in the most common in the anime song kind of like thing, but it doesn't usually make sense like generally, because like okay, Digimon wait, what's how's Digimon again? Okay, usually when you do this, right, you go to this is like you go to the usual 2-5-1, right? But it actually goes like to another key first. Like it modulates to another key first. Oh my love, just for that part. It's like it's I don't know. It's like rather than modulates, it actually goes to the A minor. So because like F and G are not part of the A major key. It's actually part of the A minor key, because like for the A major key, it's actually F sharp and G sharp. It's like actually A sharp, F sharp, and G sharp. If we're actually playing in the A, so basically, yeah. That's actually the sixth and the seventh. The sixth and the seventh of A major key is actually F sharp and G sharp. But the 6 and the 7 of a minor key, it's F and G. So like when you suddenly change from major to minor at that time, it creates that nice tension of like it adds the flavor. Oh my love. First C, rather than I don't know. Oh love. Okay, if to resolve things in the major keys, like it can probably say oh my love. Like it works as a conclusion. It works as like something that leads you back to the tonic, but it lacks that drama. It lacks that tension. Oh my love. When you go to like again, it's that psychological thing again when like the plane just drops down for a bit and go up again. Like, you know, like that kind of relief. The more tension you add when it's the more satisfying it is when you resolve it, basically. That's a nice way to put it, yeah. Again, take it from someone who's not an expert on music theory. But yes. Tapi gitu emang. Di situ kayak masuk ke 6, 7, ke itu kayak that's common practice. Okay, let's sing it. Keikaku-dori. Thank you for the donation, Reza One-san. One-chan. I mean, not One-san. Kelas gitar pagi bersama Eja. No. It's not a class. It's learning together, I guess. Okay, it's actually there. Okay. 今すぐ君に会いに行こう Butterfly Wadakoji. Not BTS. I mean, I don't have any problem with BTS, but if I write down Butterfly lyrics in the Google, please show Wadakoji instead. ご機嫌な蝶になってきらめく風に乗って今すぐ君に会いに行こう余計なことなんて忘れた方がマシさこれ以上塞いでる時間はない何が何がこの空に届くのだろうだけど明日の予定もわからない So this is why I always use Butterfly for this kind of like example because like it's all over the place. It's all over the place in this song. もうわからない無限大な夢の後の何もない世の中じゃそうさ愛しい思いも負けそうになるけどステージ感じないイメージだらけの頼りない翼でもきっと飛べるさ Oh my love 浮かれた蝶になって静な風に乗ってどこまでも君に会いに行こう曖昧なこ 叫んでる人そんながら何がウォーウォーウォーウォーこの街に響くのだろうだけどウォーウォーウォーウォー期待してても仕方ない無限大な夢の後のやるせない世の中じゃそうさ常識外れも悪くはないからステージ上なイメージを染めたぎこちない翼でもきっと飛べるさ Oh my love But yeah, basically this is actually nice. Okay, if you guys wanna play let's say we're playing in the key of D. I'm not going to delve through like the whole musical theory because I'm not really sure about it anyway, right? Because like this is something that I found when I actually tried to play a song and then like I found this variant and like it's actually really nice. So the usual canon progression. Every single song, right? Carry on, we'll carry on. Okay, right? What else? Pernah ada rasa cinta antara kita. Okay, like that. Mungkin dengan yume no ato no nani mo nai yo no naka ja so saitoshi omoi mo makeso ni naru kedo. It's just canon. It's literally just canon. What else? Aku lupa. So that's canon, right? But it's, you know, we're playing in the key of D and again it's canon in D. It's boring. It's there, you know. But like if you actually do this like this, it's a D, F sharp minor, right? And then B minor, and then go to A minor, and then D7. And then go back to G and like when you do this thing, okay, when you do this, do not just do a G, but do a D with an F sharp. Like F sharp over D or D over F sharp. I think it's D over F sharp. Yes. Tan, 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 tan. So one, it's nicer. Two, it creates that descending line of like the bass. The bass line is actually descending because like when you this is D major and then you go to F sharp minor, but the bass is actually on C sharp. So and then you go to the fifth. Actually, it's the fifth, and then go back to 1. So like it's a little like the bass line is actually literally descending. Right? Instead of like it's like it's basically that literal trick. It's like I like to make it like this, like pergi meninggalkan dirimu. Di sini aku merindukan dirimu. Kini bawa ganti-gantimu. Yes. That's nice. That's actually nice. I like talking about music. I'm sorry, guys. I am this kind of person. Hi, by the way. Maybe I should play a game after this. I don't know. I actually don't know. Who knows? Right? Who knows? Maybe I should. Maybe I shouldn't. I'm not sure. It's 5:30. It's certainly 5:30. Yeah. Don't say sorry. Please don't say you are sorry. That's actually lazy, but yes. Don't say lazy? なんて本当は crazy.計画通り. Thank you. Funny story. A little while ago when I put one on one of your character streams, my sister was like, "Is that BTS?" No, that's not. It's literally. It's like I'm singing Japanese. I don't have anything against BTS. BTS is great, actually. Actually, yeah, BTS is actually great compared to when it's like, it's so funny. Because sometimes we just say it's like, oh, K-pop, just they're there's a formula there. They all sound the same. BTS is one that actually sounds a bit different. While still holding on to the formula, which is nice. How about reverse canon? Is there an actual song that kind of chord? What's reverse canon? Right? Just like that. I don't think that will do anything. The thing about chords, it's not usually just the chords. Again, it's not also just not really just about where it's actually in the whole key, in the whole scale or anything. But it is also how they actually have that relationship with the key before, with the chord before. So if we're actually playing something in the A minor scale, in A minor key. So it's actually each of those keys are each of those chords actually have their own place and their own function in the whole A minor scale. But it just goes around smoothly because it's actually the perfect fifth of the ones before, the one that before is so the relationship. No, it's is it the perfect fifth? I forgot. I think yeah. I'm not sure. Da, 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 da. That's why it just. That's why it goes smoothly, transition smoothly from A minor to D minor to G to G to C to F. But at some point, you kind of need to resolve it, and you go back to there. It doesn't really matter, but yes, that's really nice. It's all in the circle of fifth bullcrap. Actually, watch Adam Neely, guys, and I forgot what's his name again. The perfect fifth thingy. He can actually explain it to you guys better than I, of course, because that makes sense, right? Because I know nothing. I'm Jon Snow. I know nothing. You know, it's like I even know nothing about like Game of Thrones. I just know about like, you know, that line. You know nothing, Jon Snow. Oh my God! The Circle of Fifth. I forgot songs that use David Bennett piano. It's actually a really nice channel. David Bennett piano. I think that's how you write it. Hello. That chord is literally fly me to the moon and let me play among the stars. Let me it's like on Jupiter and Mars. In other words, hold my hand. In other words, darling, kiss me. Fill my heart with song and let me live forevermore. You are all I long for, all I worship and adore. In other words, please be true. In other words, have you ever heard of Royal Road Progression? Oh wait, what? Oh wait, I think I use that a lot. Actually. What you meant is like, okay, if I'm playing in the key of A, then okay, let's talk about this progression. This is a progression that you guys need to know. If you look at like Riordan Hayton's like comment in chat. So yes, it's the 4, the 4 and the 5th and the 3 and the 6. So it's major 4, major 4th, major 5th, minor 3rd and minor 6th. So it's literally, yeah, it's very common in anime song actually. What anime song that I can sing? That's actually berapa banyak bintang di angkasa, takkan cukup waktu untuk mengira, hampir tak terhingga. Tapi apa namanya? Tapi di ini itu it's like, okay, if we're talking about Royal Road Progression, whatever it's called, I'm just reading it off chat. That progression, right? We usually have like, that's like aku di sini dan kau di sana, hanya berjumpa via suara. Namun ku sanggup menunggu saat kita akan berjumpa. So right, so you go like major 4th, major 5th, minor 3rd, minor 6th, and then go to the minor 2nd, and then the major 5th again, and then go to the 1st, basically. So like you ended with like 2, 5, 1, right? Aku di sini dan kau di sana, hanya berjumpa via suara. Namun ku sanggup menunggu saat kita akan berjumpa. It's huge, like everyone's like, oh, do you know 251? 251. It's like, I don't know. It's like when people go full on pretentious, they always say like 251. Yes, it is the Rickroll. Yes. Let's keep. So it's sampai rembulan kembali. Apa berapa banyak bintang di angkasa? Hai pelarian juga waktu untuk mengira hampir tak terhingga. Tapi kalau ini selalu hampir tak terhingga. This is what I always do when I do this. I don't usually just resolve like when it's not resolving. I usually just resolve like 251. But like if it's something that if I still want to put it back to the first, put it back to the next chorus, became like tak terhingga yang ingin ku. So it's like I'm going back to like to the third, but like it's a major third actually. Again, just to create the tension. Mungkin kau kan pertanyakan. And weirdly enough, in the function of things, you can actually change that the major and like go to like from the D major, so basically to the major 4 to the major 5th, right? But if you go from the major 4th to the minor 4th, it still has the same effect, but it's a bit different, but it still functions in the same way basically, because like from here you just want to go to the minor 3rd anyway, you're not going to the tonic, right? It's like that's why sampai rembulan kembali kayak gitu. Oh my god, let's talk about rembulan dan kembali ke sana. Terhingga bintang di angkasa takkan cukup waktu untuk mengira hampir tak. It's all about harmony, I guess. I'm not sure. It's not like a dude or musical theory thing, but yes. Hi. Just learn this from people on the internet. Adam Neely, David Band Piano, Shia Ekafira. I'm sure Shia Ekafira can actually explain like music theory better. Yes. Gila dari song dari Closer semua yang begitu itu never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert you, run around and desert you, never gonna. You wanna go crazy with it. Never cry, never gonna say goodbye. True. Basically that. Or again, if we're going back to the canon, you know what else is canon? Oh no, I mean what else is that chord? It's Lazulite song. By your side, coding this emotion, it's again, it's like sampai rembulan dan kembali. To make that tension. Ocean, you're the ocean. So you go back to the major third. I wanna dive into tonight. So basically, all I'm saying is that Diamond City Lights is actually a Rickroll. Don't cry, look at her, don't cry. And you my fire. Hi. So yes, Diamonds to the Light. Diamonds to the Light is the rickroll, I guess. I don't know. It's so common to be used, by the way. So every single song that is like that is a rickroll again. It's a common chord. It's actually a common chord. It's really common. Jadi kalau kalian bingung nyari chord ya, kalau kalian bingung nyari chord lagu anime, antara coba canon dulu, atau coba chord dulu. Yeah, it's literally just use those two chords first. If it doesn't fit, then it's probably something else. But like definitely you're going to fit like some songs like easily. Or ママレンドにシュガーソーピーナッツを飲み出して甘くて苦くて目がもりそうですグルストぐりめぐるストーリーストーリーThat's canon. Na 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 or Kimi ni aitai Kimi ni ateta shikamet itu juga canon. Imasugu kimi ni aitai Kimi ni ateta shikamete mitai Sekai no kotomari Ai no teigi shiawase no kate Go carry on We'll carry Oh yeah, there I go. True, yo, that I don't believe me. Your memory will carry on, will carry on. We must ni aitai. So, itu cuma masalah ketukan aja berarti ya jatuhnya. It's the same with the four chords thing. I forgot the fourth chord. Fourth chord itu kalau nggak salah C, A minor, D minor ke G, ke C lagi, A minor, D minor ke G, ke C lagi. So the fourth chord song, I forgot the four chords. What's the four chord actually? It's 1-5. It's actually 1-5. Major first, major fifth, minor sixth, and minor sixth and major. It's actually. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. We that's like, oh my god. So basically it's literally there's a whole list of the songs of songs that use that whole thing. Mirip menghapus jejakmu. Actually, yeah. Tapi menghapus jejakmu sebenarnya nggak gitu chordnya. Menghapus jejakmu itu actually susah. Menghapus jejakmu itu sebenarnya chord tadi, Royal Road actually. Jadi tapi dia mainnya di G-ish. Terus melangkah melupakanmu, sikapmu, jalan pikiranmu, buatmu ragu, tak mungkin ini tetap bertahan. So yeah, but like the four chords is actually really versatile on like Western songs, like you know. No woman, no cry. No woman, no cry. Take on me, take me on, I'll be calm in a day or two. Jadi apalkan aja 4 chord itu. Kalau main di C, jadi C, G, A, F, G, G, A, salah, A, fals. Okay, that chord is actually so it's like I hate the 4 chords, but at the same time I love it so much. Because like it's so you know what? I will say it. It's so fucking versatile. Everyone uses it everywhere for some reason. The 4 chords. Fuck you. Man. There you go. Maybe I should make a song with the 4 chords. No, that's wrong. That's so wrong. Do you know like the Royal Road progression? So like, so that one, right? And the variant of like the whole thing, and the key of like, you can actually sing lullaby with that. Saja dunia semesta esok kan masih ada biarkan dirimu terlelap keringlah sejenak tutup kedua mataku pastikan semua akan baik-baik saja dunia semesta esok kan masih ada biarkan dirimu terlelap. You know, lullaby but you can't sleep. Lullaby but you're in a caffeine rush. Bang bisa request lagu nggak? Ya requestnya bisa, dinyanyiinnya belum tahu. Make sense. Hey yo Reza, kabar baik? Kabar baik. Sounds epicer. What do you mean epicer? More epic, that's what you meant. That sounds epicer. What? That's not proper English. Epicer. Oh my god. Epicer. Oh my god. The Epicer song. Loh, request Sheila on Seven yang judulnya Dan Bang Kalau Bisa. Hah? Maksudnya judulnya Dan kan? Ngerti kok. Tapi kalau dilihat sekilas doang jadi aneh. Request Sheila on Seven yang judulnya Dan Bang Kalau Bisa. What? Not even English speakers use proper English. I guess so, yeah. No one, I mean, it's the same. Indonesian can't actually speak Indonesian properly. We speak, like, you know, the way we speak Indonesian is literally, it's all over the place, you know. Every time we actually talk in Indonesian, right? Every time you talk in Indonesian, if you write it down, sometimes there's no actual, like, proper like, sentence. We just keep talking and talking and talking and talking. It's like there's no actual sentence there. You can't actually put any exclamation in anywhere there. It's literally like, oh ya, jadi begini, terus begini, dan begitu, tapi begini. It's like that's okay. That's a whole, like that's a long ass sentence. There's really no one Indonesian word, and that is apa. Apa. So no writing, just speaking. Speaking is, yeah, okay. English is, I don't know actually. I talked to my sister. Like a while ago. She's taking her like German test. She's studying Deutsch and everything. For no reason, for some reason, right? for some reason, and it's just like, why is it hard? I know, it's like, and then yeah, but that's basically like learning a language in a way that you start like with the school and everything. It's actually harder than actually, and then just trying it out, because like until now, we don't really. I don't know where I actually study English. Did I even study English? I'm not even sure. I mean, I actually learned grammars and everything and those bullshit and everything. But like most of my English comprehensive like whole thing, right? It actually came from just reading stuff up or listening to people or watching movies and everything and listening to songs and all. And that's it. I don't even try to analyze things. I just learn English, weirdly enough, right? It's like, but like I know, like it feels like it's like I don't know, because like that's what I always feel about like TOEFL test and everything, right? Because I barely study for them. It's like I barely study for them, and I got a quite a good score. So like, let me brag a bit. And other people be like, TOEFL test is English. It is English. It's difficult, Aja. What do you mean? Yeah, I need to get like 450. It's like 450 is like, you don't even need to study to get 450. That's what I usually say. It's like you don't need to even study to get 450. I always say that. And like everyone's like, no, that's you. You just know English. No, I mean, I guess I don't know. I have never studied for TOEFL test in my life ever. And when so like at some point my brother actually took the TOEFL test. This is years and years ago. At that time my TOEFL was like 520-ish. Right? I think it's years and years ago. It's so long ago, 520-ish. My brother then took like the TOEFL test and he's like, I'm going to study, AJ. I'm going to study for this. And he actually studied for a bit. When I say study, he actually studied for like, I don't know, 2 days. So that TOEFL like test book thingy, like the one that you can say. So my brother will like, and then the next like when he finished that TOEFL test, it was like, I got 560. I was like, no way, you got 560? Yeah. I'm the top one here now. Then my sister took the TOEFL test. No, not that far after. And she got like, I got 580. We got like all competitive about it. My sister was like, 580. And I was like, no way. We were like, no way, you got 580, what the heck? So the last time I took the TOEFL test, I literally bragged to these people, guys, I got 623. What do you guys want? You guys can't beat me now. 623, people. But yeah, it's years and years of like using it, I guess. It's years and years of using it because like all of us never actually studied for TOEFL test before like taking the test. It's like, yeah, we're taking the test. Even my mom was like, my mom was actually like really concerned. So like, hey, Ja, you're doing the TOEFL test tomorrow. You didn't study at all? I was like, what to study? It's a TOEFL test. I don't know what to study in the TOEFL test. Like, what shall I study? It's like, how do I study for the TOEFL test? It's like, my mom be like, I don't know, like, do the exercises? What exercises? Like, no, it's like, so I didn't study. I have never studied. Not even once for the TOEFL test. But then again, high school English actually helped me. High school English is actually enough. The grammar and all for everything, and the rest. I think where everyone actually. So this is why you can't really study for TOEFL test, because like it's not just about the grammar, like the grammar stuff and everything. It's good, It's yeah, but it's about learning context basically. I think when I talk to my friends a lot about like TOEFL test and like maybe English test and like any kind that have listening or reading in it, it's not about not knowing the vocabulary or not understanding the grammar. It's actually just whether or not you understand the context and everything. A lot of people actually fell really, really hard on listening test when it's something that's a bit sarcastic or ironic. It's like, when the content is like sarcasm or like irony, everyone just everyone doesn't understand it. It's like, but he said this. No, that's not what he meant. It's like, okay, this is not actually in the TOEFL test, but like if you don't understand context, it's like when someone said, yeah, right. Right? It's like if you just study English and everything, when someone said, yeah, right, it feels like a confirmation. But it's actually not. It's not used for confirmation or anything. It's like, yeah, right. It's like, yeah, right. So it's not just about like just this so you can't really study for it. But you also need to get used to it. Again, it's going back to using good evening and good night, right? Sometimes when you say like, sometimes like, you know, again, people like in English, it's usually good night is usually used for farewells, right? So it's actually just so it makes sense when something it's like in literature, or maybe like some people like in a video just say it's like good night and like it ends. They don't say goodbye or anything, just good night. Or like good night before slamming the door and everything. It's because like it's farewell. It's like this ends here. This meeting ends here, right? And it needs a lot of like, I'm not even saying like you need to read. Just listen or watch movie or anything, right? And that way you will know that good night is not used for greetings. Hi, good night. No, that's hi, good evening. and that's what doesn't exist in books and everything. So yes, TOEFL. It's 6:23 by the way. Hi. That's the only thing I can brag about. You know, like I'm stupid, right? I forgot all the mathematic formula from high school, right? I'm just a words chronicler. I barely know how to play games. Yes, I'm actually just a dum-dum. But my TOEFL score is 623. Oh my god. It's like how in Japanese they use konbanwa as opening greetings, no matter if... Yes! Basically, what I usually want to say is like, if you use good night as a greeting, it's like using oyasumi nasai as a greeting. It's like, instead of konbanwa, hi everyone, oyasumi nasai. Like literally, why? Like, no, we just started. Why are you telling me to go and sleep? Hi everyone, oyasumi nasai. Oh my god. Thank you and good night. Just did a gesture that you guys can't ever see. Okay, let's face it. Okay, it's like let's face it. I'm a VTuber. Let's face it, I'm a VTuber. You guys are adults. You guys know what I'm doing. So I'm allowed to say this. I'm not ruining your immersion or anything. So I'm allowed to say this. You guys are actually smart adults or smart people. So yes, I am allowed to say this. But yes, basically, every time I stream, I always do gestures and everything that you guys can't see. I will like move my hand. I will do like a salute. I will bow. That you guys can't see. come on, you guys are not toddlers who don't know that Santa doesn't exist. Ooh, did I change? Did I just ruin Santa for people? But yes, Santa doesn't exist, guys. Oh my god. Anyway, singer-songwriter What's Connected from NIJISANJI ini nama gue adalah Reza Avanluna. What? What do you mean? No, Santa doesn't exist. Just like Boxy. Do you know Boxy? Boxy is a character, like Santa. What? Santa doesn't exist, guys, but Satan does. So, you know, don't be a good kid. You know, it's like if you want to know how fucked up this world, how fucked up a world is, this is a world where Santa doesn't exist, but Satan does. Can we at least have Nessie then? You know, you destroy all the, you know, the universe, dude. You killed all the dinosaurs. Can we at least get Nessie? But no, Nessie doesn't exist. Oh man. Yeti doesn't exist though, because it's too expensive. At least Yeti doesn't exist in your place. Chupacabra, no, I don't want Chup. Why do you want Chupacabra to exist?
Yokoso waga beru better.
Yokoso waga beru better. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to Tamvan Vault. K, I guess. Chupacabra. La chupacabra, sepatu kedodoran. La chupacabra, sepatu kedodoran. Oh my god, I don't know why they changed that song. Yeti does exist as a USB microphone, yes. No, it doesn't for you guys. It's too expensive. It's actually la cucaracha. Chupacabra. I'd rather have Tsuchinoko than Chupacabra, actually. Tsuchinoko is actually good. Better, you know. Tsuchinoko is actually better. Sepatu kaca itu loh. Hahaha. Sepatu kedodoran. Nah. Ya, pelihara ikan mas, guys. Pelihara ikan mas. Soalnya kalau pelihara ikan mas long enough nanti mereka jadi Gyarados. Yeah, I guess Tsuchinoko living across the... Yeah, I mean, you're a Pokemon, man. Okay, you have Chupacabra in your backyard, Tsuchinoko living across the... You're Mudkip. You're literally a Pokemon. Okay? We're not. What do you mean? Like, what do you want? You want appreciation? Yes. Hi, Pokemon. You want a competition? I have a Griffin that I ride every day to work. Beat that. Oh my god. Di otakku kebayang kapibara. Not capybara, chupacabra. No, what was it? How could you? How could you miss the chupacabra and capybara? There's like one is like a really really huge cuddly rodent, and the other one is chupacabra. Oh my god. Eja tadi bangun jam berapa? Jam 2:30 kali ya. Like how? Like literally one is a huge cuddly rodent and the other one is capybara. I mean chupacabra. You know? Oh my god. Oh lord. It's the usual like it's the usual like, hey guys, do you know Luna Note? So yeah. One is a bitch and the other one is Laila Austrameria. It's like it's the usual thing. Oh man. Like exactly, it's like 7 and 8. You know, members of 7 and 8. One is there, and one is a child, and the other one is Nagisa. It's the sub version. It's a miss. Oh lord. Yeah, well, there you go. That's life. That's life, isn't it? That's life. That's life. Do you guys know That's Life? That's Life is it's a boy band. I wonder. I don't know. It's like, is that Westlife? I wonder. It's like, is that Westlife? I'm not sure either. But yeah, the subversion. But yes. Hi. By the way, it's already the morning. Selamat pagi, sudah jam 6:16. Buat kalian yang mau berangkat, berangkatlah. Tapi mestinya hari libur ya. Westlife. Can't believe that I'm the fool again. I mean. It's like, berapa menuju lagi libur. Iya, lagi libur. Makanya nggak bangun pagi-pagi. Curse knowledge for the people who just joined. Hi guys. Singer-songwriter I was chronicler from NIJISANJI. My name is Reza Avanluna. Hi. Yesterday is Monday. Tomorrow is Saturday and Sunday comes afterwards. You know. Friday. If there's Westlife, why no East Death? No, if there's Westlife, there's East pre-recorded. What do you mean? If the other one is Westlife, the other one is East pre-recorded. Not Friday song. What do you mean not Friday song? Friday song is a good song. It's Friday. Gotta get down on Friday. Weekend. Friday. Do you know what's also nice on Friday? Because I don't. Setumpuk kertas putih di sudut meja yang tak berarti, simpan tak tersentuh sebuah melodi. Angan yang kutulis, yang tiada seorang pun peduli, membelah tak bisa ku hapus kembali. Nih mimpi tapi denial, walaupun karena gagal berkali-kali. Hentikan saja, tak ada yang mendengarkanmu, halangi dunia bau untuk menyerah, dan masih terlihat mimpi di malam itu. Judulnya berubah jadi halu. Inner sickness kind of sense. Raihlah, padamu akan ku nyanyikan, untukmu kan ku perdengarkan. Nah, judul lagunya kena mental. Yang lama tersimpan, terbanglah, sampaikan mimpi di balik awan. Because like the truth is, it's not about whether or not people will listen to you, but it's about like the existence of better people. Temani rembulan, dilindungi lautan bintang. Is there any point? Tapi hewakan, kan ku kembali. Melodi. Oke, udah males. Bodoh, saya di sini saja. Ouch, masih pagi mas. Justru kalau pagi-pagi, karena pagi-pagi, it's a wake up call. Reza, Avanluna, wake up, Reza, Avanluna. The other ones are definitely far better than you. What? Yeah, I'm already awake. Don't wake me up more. Wake me up, and I can't wake up. Where? Save me. Like, imagine like recording that and like and use it for alarm. It's more like it's like use it an alarm. Like I will definitely immediately woke up was like, Aja, A-Flan is better than you. I'm awake. Okay, thank you for waking me up. I'm like, Reza, Avanluna, there's no point anymore. I'm awake. Oh my god. Lord. Well, there we go. That's a slapping wake up call. But, we need to wake up sometimes, No, we need to wake up in the end. I'm an adult, so I need the wake up call, I guess. Buat apa ditabok secara fisik oleh orang waktu dibangunin kalau kamu bisa ditabok oleh realita? It's like, Reza, Avanluna, there's no point anymore, stop trying. Okay, I'm awake. Jam 2 pagi. Okay. Thank you for waking me up. It's like it's a wake up call. It's a wake up call, right? So, don't do that when you're a girlfriend or a boyfriend of someone. you will like call someone. It's like I want to do those kind of like morning wake up calls. Like, can you do that? Oh yeah, of course. So, you call your boyfriend / or like girlfriend and everything, and like they pick it up and like, hello. It's like, oh yeah, you're useless and your career is not going anywhere. Okay, I'm awake. Thank you for that. It's a wake up call. It's like, imagine that. It's like that will actually, that will actually be funny. Oh Lord, oh God. Let's change it to a Hangouts room. I will change that first part to like to a hangout. Just hang out. Hang out. Okay. Hang out. Freetalk. Let's just change it to Freetalk. Yeah, I did Freetalk 2 days in a row. I'm not even like I'm not even sorry about it. I don't care. I did Freetalk 2 days in a row. I don't even care. Is that it's like, yeah. You know what's funny? Wait, let me change the setting of my mic. So yeah. So this is what's actually funny. This is actually happened. This actually happened. So yeah. So I talk about the good night thing. I talk about the good night thing on Twitter, right? On Twitter, and everyone will be like, good night, mas. Everyone be like, good night, mas. Good night, mas. And I was like, jokingly, I was like, is that you guys are saying good night to me? Is that already is it already that time of my career? And like, I think someone replied, I'm not sure if they actually understood what I meant. Let's open Twitter, right? Let's open Twitter. Let's open Twitter. So I say good night. So I said good night, and I said, is it that time already for my career? And everyone like, Otsuka Reza and jadi gini and everything. Is like, are you sure? It's like, what I meant is like, is it already night time for my career? Is it time for me to say good night and stop? That's what you guys are saying. That's literally the joke. And everyone's like, oh, good night, mas. We're like, are you guys doing this? Hey, you guys want me to stop? That's what I guess, man. That's literally the joke. Oh my God. Well, I guess this is the announcement then. No, I'm joking. I'm sorry. It's a joke. Wait, you guys are telling me good night, so I
finally. It's like, hi, sudah mau tidur ya, but finally it's time to sleep. It's like, hi, sudah mau tidur ya, akhirnya, yeah, it's time to sleep. Well, there you go. Hi everyone. Reza Avanluna, singer-songwriter dan screenwriter dari NIJISANJI. Can't tell a good night if it's afternoon over here. Got him, coach. I guess so. Oh my god, so funny. Anyway, Freetalk. Soalnya yang kemarin kayak Freetalknya nggak puasa. Ternyata nggak tahu ya gimana ya. Jadi lucu banget sumpah. Mungkin karena aku biasanya stream itu kayak 3 jam ke atas gitu ya. Kalau stream cuma 2 jam tuh kayak rasanya kayak merasa bersalah gitu loh. Kayak stream 2 jam tapi yang bukan acara gitu kan. Kalau awan on air, kalau kuis ya udah 2 jam masuk akal lah gitu ya. Tapi kayak stream cuma 1,5 jam Freetalk. Oh my god, it's like what? and I look at other people's like channel and like it's actually normal to just do that short of Freetalk. It's like, but yeah, I usually do 4 hours Freetalk, so you know, Jamet versi ganteng. What? No, not Jamet. No. I'm not Jamet. I'm Eja. Matt. What? At least call it Eja Matt. I work too much. I told Mom, I got like a 6 days day off. I had like 6 days off next week. My mom's like, what are you going to do that for? Don't tell me you're going to work. You gotta like please at least rest for those 6 days. Yeah, about that. Oh my god. But yeah, hi, by the way. Hi. Singer-songwriter I was connected from NIJISANJI. It's still Tuesday. Tapi liburan nasional. But yeah, 6 days off. Tapi habis 6 hari libur kayak ada kayaknya 5 hari dinas pagi. That's like the problem of like my supervisor, and like she really like putting like my schedule, like, you know, let's put the day off in a cluster and like the work in a cluster. It's like, why would you do that? And at the occasional like day off and all. But yes, there were like 5 days full of like morning shift, and I have like one day in the middle of those 6 days, right? I have like 6 days. It's not actually 6 days off. It's like 2 days. It's like I think 2 days off, one morning shift, and like 2 days off and another one. So it's like it's actually like 1 day off and like 2 morning shift. Two like I think it's a night shift, and like, you know, the day after night shift I don't work, obviously, because it's 16 hours night shift. So I was like, okay. So someone asked me to change shift with me because like they need like, I don't know, they need to go on a date, I guess. Eja, can you change with me on this day? You know, you get that day. It's like, yeah, sure, yeah, just take it. It's okay. I don't have any life. So we just like, you know, we trade that shift, and like, well, that's a long. That's almost a week off if I take this one out. So I have like, ooh, do I have the annual thingy, cuti tahunan. Apa cuti tahunan? Kayak paid leave thingy, right? So I was like, ooh, I'm taking a paid leave on that day. That's why I was like, it's 6 days now. Yeah, fuck you, work. Fuck you. Mas kamu minta tukeran gitu juga kayak sama teman. Why will I do that? Like, I don't have anything to do. It's like, I don't have anything to do. Right? I have no life. I literally have no life. So I was like, I sometimes like, plan things ahead. If I have like something planned, maybe like a stream or anything, I will tell my supervisor at the start of the month before she make any kind of schedule, and I'll be like, yeah, I need that day, and that day, not doing night shift. And like, yeah, sure. So for the rest, if someone asks me to exchange their shift, then I'll just, yeah, let's do. Yeah, it's okay. I have no life. It's okay. So like I need to go on a date anyway. or a hangout with friends. Yeah, I'm that kind of guy. Like that kind of guy in a workplace where like we'll say yes to almost anything. Especially when it's about like trading shift and everything. So yeah, I was like, yeah, I'll do that. I'll do that one. Sometimes I even work without like exchanging the shift. Like, can you work? Like, can you like cover up for me? Like in that day? Yeah, I will do. Yeah, get extra money, right? Extra money. Who doesn't want money? Money is good. Money is the most reliable thing in the world. Actually, no. Actually, yes. Money is at least more reliable than cryptocurrency. Who doesn't want extra money, guys? Who doesn't want extra money? We all live for money. Everyone likes money, but sad at the same time. I guess we just don't have enough time to do anything, with all like people in our age. We work, we got money, but we don't have time to spend those money properly. So yeah, we just spend it on gacha or donating to VTubers. Wink, wink, please. That's a joke, by the way. That's a joke. Work on weekend, hell yeah. Yeah, work on weekend, yes. Someone actually asked me, hey Jet, don't you have any weird to go on the weekends? And I was like, no. Where will I go on weekends? No. No. Unfortunately, no. So yeah, it's so funny when like when like an attractive, like you sometimes have like that attractive like acquaintance, an attractive like coworker. Actually, like but she's kind. She is kind and everything, right? But she's and then she says like, what do you mean, Aja? What do you mean? Why are you single? You are attractive. You are you are funny. You are kind. Why are you single? I was like, you're single. Why are you asking me the question? I was like, any girl will want to be your girlfriend. I was like, why don't you? Well, that's the answer that you're looking for. It's like, it's hard. It's like it doesn't make any sense. Like, almost like I have friends who are like that. It's like, hey Joe, why don't you have a girlfriend? You're a decent person. You're kind of like, yeah, you're single. Why aren't you? She was like, well. I was like, who wouldn't want to be your girlfriend? I was like, do you? No? Yeah, that's your answer. sex. That doesn't make it like that is like isn't that like that's terribly annoying sometimes. That's terribly annoying sometimes. Why don't you have a girlfriend? So say a girl who's attractive and single to me, and I was like, why aren't you my girlfriend? She said, well, there's your answer. Well, it doesn't make any sense, right? That's obviously a joke, but it's kind of annoying, right? Well, it's kind of annoying, right? It's clear that it's not just about whether or not the person is attractive, but it's also whether or not the other one is attracted, right? Something like that. And I was like, yeah, just stop talking. Well, that's life, isn't it? Life is always like that. It's like, yeah, life is always like that. It's okay. I have this friend who rejected me, by the way. But we're still friends, you know. We're adults. We can be friends with people who rejected us, you know, especially when we were friends before, right? And like at some point, I'm just the usual person who actually whine about it. I want a girlfriend, everything. I don't think anyone wants me. And like she was like, no, it's you know, that's definitely not the case. You know, you're a good person, you're kind, someone will definitely be. I was like, why did you rejected me then? You're not making any sense. Why are you contradicting yourself? Well, there's your answer, bitch. There's your answer. Dumb bitch. Oh my god, but we're friends. We're close friends. But it doesn't make any sense. Like, stop talking. Oh Lord. Oh God. If that's what you thought. Exactly. It's like, it's okay, Reza. You're a good person. You're decent looking. You can sing. Your voice is so good. You definitely deserve something. Yeah, but clearly I don't deserve you. So just shut up, bitch. Yeah, they're weird. People are weird. It's not just but women, right? It's not just women. It's like people in general are weird. Alert. Yeah, that's nice. That's nice. Personality, yeah, I guess so. I guess I'm just I'm sure it's my personality. You know, I'm just because I kill people on the side, right? And I'm definitely, you know, I just, you know, go around and like, hey, you're asking for a fight. You know, I'm a rebel. I'm a Yankee. Wait, no, Yankee actually got have girls. So what am I? The easiest way to describe Reza Avanluna is he's an NPC. He's plain and boring. His only personality trait is that he does dad jokes. That's my only personality trait. Thank you for reminding me that it's my personality that is actually the case that repel people. Thank you. Now I will just go back to my room and cry myself to death. Okay, that's a joke. Oh God. That's a joke. That's okay. It's okay. 다이조부. My mom actually asked me like, "Hey, Joe, I think you need a girlfriend." Yeah, think? You think, Mom? Pupuk Eja mungkin ini bisa buat tambah-tambah crowdfunding. Thank you, Ruchi, for the donation. I was like, what gave you the hint, Mom? The sky is blue? The sky is blue, the birds are flying? We're standing on the ground, yes. That's the telltale sign. No shit, Sherlock. Gee. Now I know I am so smart. Oh, okay. On a serious note, my mom says like, you know, it's like that. Hey, Joe, you think you need a girlfriend? And I said, yeah, think. And my mom was like, yeah, I mean, you know, so you're not too grumpy all the time. It's like, shut up! I'm not grumpy all the time. But then I told her, but on a serious note, right? Between like streaming and being a words chronicler, working in the council and everything, you think I will actually have a girlfriend? I will actually have time to spend with my girlfriend if I have one? And like there's a pause and I was like, I would. I will actually have time for that. I mean, if I have wine, I will actually make time, so, you know. But for now, it's work for me. It's you guys for me. Hi, everyone. Singer-songwriter and voice connector from NIJISANJI. My name is Reza Avanluna. My mom be like, yeah, because apparently I'm grumpy all the time. Because that makes sense. Every time I go back, every time I'm back from the tower, every time I'm back from the worst, not the worst chronicler, Goblock, I'm in the crossroads. Every time I'm back from the crossroads, I complain all the time. Like, because like, you know, this happened, that happened, the boss is like a witch. Well, she literally is a witch, but she's a witch. And I was like, yeah, and all then so on and 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 so on. And like my mom was like, okay. I guess there's nothing I can do about it. Yeah. Yeah, there's nothing I can do about it. I'm sorry. So yeah, I'm just grumpy all the time. My mom always was like, take some days off. I'm trying to get some. And I got some. Yeah, but don't use it on work. And I was like, but mom, I stream all the time. I barely got subscribers. What if I stop? Oh my lord. But yes. By the way, 35k. That's nice. Finally 35k. It's finally I got 35k on January. Actually, the dream was to get 50k in a year, But well, I guess the ship has sailed. Actually, there's no ship that is sailing right now. Reza Avanluna is actually alone in this whole VTuber shenanigans. People and their ships. Oh man. Hey, masih ada 10 bulan lebih lagi. No. I mean like on 2021. So yeah. 50k. I don't know. I guess I will actually. I don't think I will ever reach it. Which is not that big of a deal, you know. It's like, yeah, it's not that big of a deal. 35k is big enough. You guys existing is, you know, is good enough for me at least. So yeah. So yeah, 35k. I mean, 50k is not that big of a deal. Literally 50k is not big. Literally 50k is not a big deal. if you see. If you view YouTubers, 50k is just If you see like most YouTubers, they'll be like, this is 50k. We have 100. What age? 50k. I just started the week and you reached 60. Well, good for you. So yeah, it's not that big of a deal, and I think we can let go of the dream of reaching 100k one day. So I don't really care about subscribers count at this point because yeah, it's like there is no use in crying over unicorns not existing. It's not like they will exist one day. It's like crying over Sasquatch. Oh, what do you mean Sasquatch doesn't exist? Sasquatch, no, they don't. Stop being angry about Sasquatch. They don't exist. Bigfoot don't exist. Some people have big feet, but Bigfoot doesn't exist. So yeah, that's why I will like to focus more on just the contents and everything. Because yeah, who cares? At this point, who cares about the numbers anymore? I guess, you know, because like it's too much. I think it's basically like it's too much. It's messing with you sometimes. If you care too much about the numbers and everything, I guess at this point, if I care about the numbers and everything, it's too much because like, okay, first like you know the problem is just my kohai getting more like quickly, and then there's another, and then the kohai from JP like get quickly, and like there's this new branch that is good. The problem will keep going and going. It's like the problem will definitely show up more and more and more. You know, if like a new JP kohai or like a new EN kohai existing. So it's counterproductive for me. So I will just like it's better if I accept the fact that like yeah, it's, you know, I'm not doing this for the subscriber count. The subscriber count is probably just around here. It will just grow really, really slowly. So I'll just focus on the contents. So yeah. But then again, there's like the whole realistic thing of like if you're, it's like when you're talking about a business, right? If your business is not growing, then, right? Especially when it's like really small. If it's not growing but it's already like big enough, then that doesn't matter, right? Yeah, that's a nice like stable condition of things. But for some people, it's like, yeah, it's when it's no longer growing, but it's still so small, then then sometimes it comes to the point where like you need to think about like whether or not something is possible. It's not about it's not about. Okay, this is hard to say without sounding hypocritical, but like this is for you guys who want to start being a content creators and everything. Of course, we're not doing it for money. Well, definitely. Most of these are passion projects and everything. All these songs and everything. Like, again, right? If I do this for money, then I will just do fan service all the time. I do the whispering ASMR all the time, or inciting like what is it? Keep cashing on like the ships and everything, But instead, I make original contents that barely give me money anyway, or song covers that doesn't even give me who can't even be monetized. So yes, most of these are like passion projects anyway. I'm not doing this for money, but like at the same time, right? Something like this cost, and like when the return is there won't be much return. Definitely, there won't be much return when you're a small content creator. Definitely, but when the loss is that big, then you need to reassess your activity. Basically, is this doing something good for you or it's not? Because like it's not just about money that you pour in, but you also pour in like blood, sweat, and tears. Literally sometimes blood, sweat, and tears. Because like when you force yourself into block, and then you got stressed because of like your work, you cry. And when you do all the things, you sweat out things, and blood, you're literally, your body runs on blood, basically. So you actually lose blood, sweat, and tears throughout all of this thing. And like you need to reassess things again, whether or not something is worth doing. But it's a risky situation, right? If I make like half-ass content, then of course the whole system won't grow. But even when you pour in a lot of resource into something, there's no guarantee that it will actually grow the channel. So it's not sad. Don't feel sad about it. It's a reality. And I think I talk about this too much, I guess, with my mom. Because like my mom, of course, my mom is like someone who doesn't understand about streaming. So like what she cared about is like, how much did you get for like every month? Because like, and again, in her eyes, I'm working. In her eyes, I'm working right now. In her eyes, I'm exerting myself to talk to you guys, to make content, to make music and everything. So my mom always asks like, how much did you get? How much did you get? But, and of course, like it's a real like, small amount from like my day job compared to my day job. And my day job is not even like, a high paying one. Being a words chronicler doesn't really give you a lot to spend in this world, right? So like it's really in the sense of like, yeah, so. And my mom be like, oh, okay. The way she say it, it's more like, just don't exert yourself. But it's clear, like it's about like, if that's what you get every month, then why do you put like so much work into something like that? And yeah, that makes sense. It's in a sense of like making sure like what you do is worth is worth what you get. But again, it's from the POV of someone who doesn't understand streaming, who doesn't understand having passion in art and everything. So sure, of course, for her it's about like, you know, what I get every month. But for me, it's not just that; it's the satisfaction. Because like here's what I realized. Here's what I realized. This kind of work is one of the best job in the world. This kind of work is one of the best job in the world because what you do is make people feel good while you yourself is feeling good. Do you guys understand? Do you guys understand that, right? The fulfillment that you can find, the satisfaction that you can get, it's actually really nice because like you know that you're doing something good. It's different with like, I don't know, probably like you working if you work in hospital, or for me if I work in the council and everything, I just take care of problems and all, and sometimes be the bearer of bad news in the council and the what is it, like, yeah, there's a lot of things that I can't really tell you guys about that's happening in the crossroads. But yes, sometimes the work is stressful and I'm be like, yeah, I'm just, you know, most of the time I'm the bearer of bad news and everything. So it's a totally different thing from here, from this whole thing. It's a fulfillment, you know, seeing the song being sang by other people, or maybe like for you guys who are illustrators, like seeing your art being used like in a really, really nice way. So yeah. And that's why sometimes like, people don't understand. It's not really about like what they don't understand, but it's more like realistically we need to eat, right? It's like in the end, what our parents are concerned about is whether or not we can survive if they left us. That's something that kind of hit me at some point. Because they're worried about that. Definitely. We're making like so because yeah, if we don't make much, then what will happen if we lose the financial support, right? That's the reality of it, and that's what they are actually worried about, and that's what also why I told you guys to at least find a stable job before you start like this content creating thing, unless you're a totally privileged rich person that can actually have like almost unlimited resources. But most of us are not like that, right? So yeah, that's why I still need my day job, and like, you know, actually a lot of VTubers, I'm sure, a lot of Indonesian VTubers. That's why because like, again, if I say like the 35k is not that big, I'm actually insulting every single VTubers who are actually smaller than me. Which is a bad thing, because like a lot of them are actually more and more talented than me, but you know, don't have the privilege to have to be in a circle that's like, you know, it's like I'm part of NIJISANJI ID. Probably if I'm not part of NIJISANJI ID, you know, getting 1,000 is just a dream, right? I'm literally here like this. So yeah, so imagine them need to work harder, but still can't grow like fast, like, you know, as fast. And yeah, that's the life. That's basically real. And I don't blame anyone in this, because like, again, we're in third world country. Unfortunately, we're in third world country. Most of the audience are more concerned about getting food to eat tomorrow rather than, you know, have some spare money to pay the to donate to people, because that's the reality of it. It's a third world country, so yeah, what can we say? Nothing. So yeah, it is unfortunate. All I can say is this: it is just unfortunate. It's no one's fault. It's nobody's fault. It's just unfortunate. But then also, if you want to be a content creator, do vlogs and do dramas, I guess. that will bring you more money. You just need to make a react channel. just make a react channel and do dramas with people. Yeah, that will bring you more money than being a VTuber, actually. I was like, forget about composing songs or playing games, or no, just react to things and do drama. Oh god. But will you get satisfaction by that? I mean, if you're if you, I guess not. No, I'm not saying that I will do it. No. Oh god, I will just be the music guy. Hi, a singer-songwriter who barely sings and rarely songwrite. Rarely write any song. God. Isn't that life? Isn't that life? Isn't that life? Yes, you. Please don't do the drama one. I am someone who always avoid dramas. I was like, yeah, who cares? I have too much problems in my life to engage to any kind of drama. It's like like, to the point, like, even if I know something, even if I know I'm right, but it's controversial, I just don't want to do that. It's not about being, being politically correct or / being really in a safe zone. I just don't have any time to engage in any kind of drama. Like, literally, I have too much problem in my hand already, so I'm not gonna engage that. Who cares? I don't care about like my views being right, not being heard by anyone. No, I don't care about that. I'll just it's not the drama, Even if I'm right, sometimes I'll just like, yes, you're right, I'm sorry, and I will just go. Saying I don't have energy for that. Sometimes I just walk away. Like, yeah, I will do. Yeah, I'm sorry. I apologize. I will fix it. Then I'll just walk away. In real life, because like, yeah, that's literally that's yeah. I have too much on my plate already. So yeah, don't have any time for that. Mending energinya buat berkaya, nggak dipakai buat berkaya juga, nggak dipakai buat berkarya juga kan sebenarnya. Kayak ya dipakai istirahat, dipakai jajan gitu kan, daripada energi dibuang-buang cuma buat kayak drama nggak penting gitu loh, kayak it's like yeah, I don't know why people do that actually. I actually don't know why people do that. Like there's one of my coworker actually talk about like how like their friend cheated on her boyfriend, right? So this particular girl A basically have boyfriend that is boy A, right? So she moved away from boy A and have like a long distance relationship thing. While doing that, she had another boyfriend in that city. Let's call him boy B, right? So her life for a year is basically a whole life like full of making sure of lies, like making up like lies and like excuses and like complicated scheduling of meeting these two people, or like making sure that boy B actually agreed to say that he is the cousin of the girl when when boy A saw them together being together. And isn't that just more work? like when my coworker talked about that, my other coworker was like well, it's like question like about like loyalty, about like how, and I was like, but isn't that just more work? It's like, why? Why? Why do so much work just for that, right? It's like, why do you work for that so much? Like, hi, like sarapan mas, thank you for the donation, right? Because like, you know, she clearly doesn't really like boy A anymore. It's like, why don't just break up and have another boyfriend? That's easier. Why do you add problems into your life, right? That's what I always think about dramas. Like, there's so much easier. There's a way that is so much easier. Why do we take the dramatic one? It's like, yeah. I talked to my sister about it. My sister be like, ya itu karena hidupnya emang kurang drama aja gitu. Pengen ada gitu. Oh my god, I mean, I guess so. I guess so. Okay. Yeah, I was like, yeah, we just don't understand, I guess. You know. Gak enak minta putus kali. That doesn't make sense, right? That doesn't make any sense, right? Oh, I don't want to ask to break up because that will hurt you, so I will hurt you in a crueler way instead. Like, I guess. Like, I guess so. I don't want to hurt you by asking for a breakup. So I hurt you in another way instead. Yeah, and I'm explaining you while I'm stabbing your mom in the back. It's like, that doesn't make any sense, bitch. Oh god. No, relationship is not that hard. Like interpersonal relationship is not that hard if you just take 3 seconds to think. Literally. Take 3 seconds to think. It's so easy. It's so easy. Like, literally. If you have the time to just sit down for 3 seconds and think about it, most of the things will actually be prevented. Like imagine, right? Okay, sure. You have a boyfriend or a girlfriend. You have a partner. You're probably already married. Who knows? You open Tinder. You swipe right, left, and like you find someone. You matched, and then you talk to them, right? And like, oh, let's meet up, and like it's clear what kind of meetup that will be, right? Like, you know, it's like it's so clear. Like if it's clear that like, what kind of meetup it will be. So it's like you close it, and then it's like you want to go, like you want to go. You're going there, right? So you definitely need to go up and then go to the bathroom and take a and take a shower, right? And you put like, you know, towel there, and then like you need to poop a bit. Like you need to take, you know, you need to poop. So that's literally sitting down for 5 minutes, right? That's it, literally sitting down for 5 minutes. Like, is your head empty? Just think about what you're doing. It's like, is this good? Is this not? And like after that, like you prepare. It's like, you know, you prepare to go and everything. Of course, maybe you still think like maybe it is good and everything is okay, and then you go to the you ride your car or motorcycle and you go, and then through that hours you just think, bitch. Right? Think for a bit. Literally, is your head empty? You have a brain. Just think about it. It's like, what will happen if you actually do it? Right? And all. And then you meet the girl. At some point when you're with the person, you know, you're on this date, air quote, maybe. And like at some point she went to the bathroom for a bit. You know, hey, wait for me here. And then you stand there. Think! You're waiting for her. Think! You're waiting for the bellboy to get your stuff and bring it to the hotel room. Think! Think! You literally have a brain to think. It's faster than a computer. Think. It applies to anything. You want to steal something. You go to a place and then you scout the whole place and you wait for your opening to actually steal something. Think. Think, literally. What will happen if you steal something? What will happen if you get caught? Like, is your head that empty? Literally, is your head that empty? Again, if it's an accident, then it's an accident, right? But most of the things in this world is not really an accident. Think. But then again, it's already established. Not everyone has, like, you know, properly evolved brain, so... we can reach that conclusion. That's why there's no one who's actually evil. In this world, there's no evil person. Only stupid ones. No one is actually evil in this world. It's clear. They're just stupid. Unfortunately. It's quite unfortunate. Some people act before they think. Yeah, exactly. Why? That's the question. Why? Why do you act before you think? Especially when it's something big. What's like, oh my god, I spent 10 million on something. Do you not think about it before you do? That's literally like, yeah. How about evil genius? If he's a genius, then he's not evil. The $1 million question, exactly. Why? Ask yourself why. Why am I doing this? Why do I think it's good? That's it. Because sometimes just going, F it, let's do this works. Like, again, F it, let's do this requires thinking. Oh god, in the end, there's no evil people in this world. There's only stupid people. Like, again, evil genius are just not smart enough to know what they are doing is evil. They just don't know how to use their brain. Exactly. You know. There's some part that is bad there. It's not if yeah. Well, of course, there's some people who are actually evil, I guess. I don't know. Like people who steal like a lot of money. They just don't think sometimes. Like, Are you really sure at that time that you won't ever get caught? That's it's like, you know, like evil genius and everything. For some reason, they are stupid enough to think that they won't get caught ever. That's still stupidity. It's like, are you really smart then? Oh, I'm a genius. There can never be anyone smarter than me or smarter than me. Of course, I'm stupid enough to know that. Like, seriously. Oh god. Oh man. No one has ever got away with anything. No one has ever gotten away with everything. Let me tell you that one thing, right? No one has ever gotten away with everything, especially when the crime is that big, or like the thing that they did is that big. Because like, sure, maybe they got away with it. Maybe when they're when they die, they can still die happily. But what about the children? What about their children? What about their family? Their family are the ones who gather precaution, of course. No one in this world have ever gotten away with anything, with everything. Even like people who, like, especially in this world where like there's some people like, ooh, like back then they're the heroes, and like now, like when everything is out in the open. So yeah, there's a thin line between stupidity and insanity. No, it's like, well, again, using insanity, again, if you're using insanity, if they actually have like, you know, a problem, if they actually have a sickness, then that's another thing, right? That's another thing. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about like normal people who do those kind of stuff. Because like, let's face it, most people who do crimes or most people who hurt other people are normal. Normal and mentally healthy. Let's face it. We always think like, oh, they do this because like they have this disorder, like they have that disorder. Let's face it. Most people who hurt others are normally healthy people. We can't just normalize crime that way. Why am I talking about this so seriously? But yes. It's like, oh, I did this because I have like commitment issue. Yeah. Most people do. Doesn't mean you can betray others. It's the same as like, oh my god, I hit you because I needed to use glasses. I need to wear glasses, right, to drive, but I didn't wear it. Forgive me. No, you still hit the person. You still hit the person. Why did you drive anyway without wearing your glasses? That's exactly the same. Everyone have their issues. Doesn't mean you can get away with things if you have one. If everyone can get away with everything because they have issues, air quote, then everyone can get away with everything. Then there's no reason we have like why have order at all? Let's just go to chaos, anarchy. You know, anarchy. Galang rambu. Well, I'm not talking about this seriously, of course. I'm just, you know. All I'm saying is that just think. Come on. Gebesin aja orang kayak gitu. It's one thing that I don't like, right? One thing I don't like about people in general is the way we like to make excuses. For me, I am someone who thinks that you can just do anything that you want. You know, if you want to do something, you have the freedom to do that, right? It's the same. I have a problem. Well, it's like we all have problem, right? Some of us binge eat, some of us drink too much, some of us smoke and everything. Just own up on it, right? You don't need to make excuses of your own action. It's like, ooh, do you know that smoking is bad? Why do you smoke? And then you will make like all the excuses. It's not that bad. Like people is like, just say it like, yeah, I know it's bad, then I still do it. Who cares? Who cares? Right? It's actually just about like owning up to your own thing. Right? You do something bad and you know it. Just say that you still do it even if you know that it's bad. Yeah. Like, you don't need to explain yourself to anyone, so don't. It's like, you don't just like, it's actually not that bad. It's like, yeah. Even when you hurt someone, be responsible of it. You know that you make a mistake. Don't make excuses and just say sorry if you actually feel bad. But if you, and yeah. It's like, oh yeah, it's like, acknowledge what you do. Because when you don't, then you actually, then it's clear that you feel guilty about it, and it's weird. It's like, why do you still do that if you feel guilty about it? So yeah, that's basically the thing. I'm not talking about actual crimes. It's just the small things that we do. It's just the small things that we do. It's like, I'm not talking about actual crimes. I'm not talking about murder and everything. I'm talking about like, just the little mistakes that we do. Procrastination, being late at work, being lazy, binge it, and everything. We just don't need to make excuses for that. Just yeah, I binge ate. I know that it's bad. Who cares? We all have our own like we all have our own like what's called like vices. Vices. That's the right thing to say. No one is perfect. Stop pretending to be. Yeah. Isn't that life? Isn't that life? Life is like that. Anyway, it's Tuesday. Hi everyone. Talking in English for some reason. I got slapped with reality again. No, this is not me. This is not me saying you guys like, like, because really, if you just own up to it, you will live easily. It will be easier to live, because like if you no longer feel guilty about like what you're doing, then yeah, so be it. Then like if you own up to like the small mistakes that you do. Yes, I smoke. Yes, I drink a lot. Yes, I eat a lot. Then you won't feel guilty when you actually do them. That's basically it. You will live easier. it's the same as gacha. If you always feel guilty for doing gacha, yes, not to say that's the best thing you can do for yourself, but it does make you more comfy. Yes, I don't smoke. Like, okay, let's drag it down into whaling. Just simplify everything into whaling, right? Like, if you feel guilty when you wail on gacha games, right? If you feel, then you won't feel that much satisfaction from it, because like when you're satisfied from wailing or getting something that you wanted, you will feel guilty after spending so much money. But if you just acknowledge that, yes, I spent too much money on this and I don't care, I don't need to explain myself why I did this, I just do. I know that it's bad for my financial thing, but I can still manage because like I at least have like things planned. I can still eat, right? With whatever your no excuses, I know I spent too much on this, but I don't care. I know that it's bad, I don't care. You will actually just feel good about whaling then. You don't need to feel guilty. And whaling will be actually better for you. Until the bank calls on for 0, of course, yes. Well, at that point, you just, you know, that's another whole thing. But yeah, if you're still doing it, and like, yeah, that's it, and yeah, then you just then because like when you explain things to other people, it's actually also you explain those things to yourself. It's like making excuses for yourself, right? Like you need to explain it to yourself even. Like even you yourself is questioning what you're doing for you. And that's what makes it not that satisfying, basically. So, you know, just accept the fact that it's something that you do. Oh man. That's life. That is life. I don't know. Where's my phone actually? I think I throw it somewhere. It's somewhere. I'm not sure. Ah, there we go. Yeah. Chat. Goodbye. I don't care. Turn it off. Life. It's Tuesday, by the way, and we're not working because it's holiday. Happy Lunar New Year, everyone. Haha, it's Luna New Year. Oh Lord. Baru sadar ini hari libur. Hari libur memang. Oh my god, I opened Twitter and I saw like a popcorn rakugaki. For some reason, it is recommended to me. That's nice. You know what's funny about popcorn? All this time, I thought Rai is shorter than Zaya. Wait, is he not? No, he's not. Rai is actually taller than Zaya. Apparently. Oh god. Let's open NIJISANJI ID with like height chart. I think someone made it. Oh yeah, someone actually made it. Ah, there we go. So Zaya is actually the second shortest, right? It's so weird. It's so weird that Zaya is actually the second shortest. But all this time I thought Rai is actually shorter than Zaya because it's not that I think Rai is that short, but I just think that Zaya is. I didn't think that Zaya is that short basically. I thought Zaya is still a bit taller than Rai. Turns out she's not. It actually does feel weird. Yeah. Feels like the natural order is broken. Zaya is not taller, weirdly enough. Rai is 151. Here's the thing. Rai is 158 centimeters. And Zaya is 149. So almost 10 centimeters like taller. Rai is almost 10 centimeters taller than Zaya. That's mind blowing. Oh my god. You know the weirdest thing? Again. Here's also something that's also weird. Laila Austro-America. Laila Austro-America. Is actually shorter than Hana Makia. That's like, I can't comprehend. Just can't comprehend. It's like, what? What? You're shorter than Hana? Was she shorter than Hana? Yeah. Laila is actually 152. And Hana is like 158. Hana is the same height as Rai. And Laila is shorter than her. It's mind blowing. Wait, Hana is not that short? No, Laila is not 160-ish. Laila is literally 152. I was like, what? This doesn't make any sense. But it does. Hana is like 158. It's like Hana is almost 160. Oh my god. Oh lord. And yeah. Isn't that funny? Isn't that funny? So here's the thing. So the difference between Bonifer Pranaja and Rai Galilei, right? Bonifer Pranaja and Rai Galilei is, I think, around 25 centimeters. 183 minus 158, basically. So yes, 25 centimeters. The difference between Reza Avanluna and Laila Alstrumeria is 23 centimeters. So, in comparison, if someone draw the comparison between Bobon and Rai, that should be the comparison between me and Laila. It's so funny. funny. It's just mind-blowing. It's literally mind-blowing. It's mind-blowing. God. Oh, yes. Anyway. It's funny. It's just funny. It's just funny. It's like it shows how height is actually quite like it's almost an abstract, I guess. Right? It's almost an abstract. Like of course we have like the measurements and everything, but in our mental capacity, in our cognitive function, I guess. In our brain, it's something that we can't just say like a meter is this long, 2 meters is that long. But yeah, again, we associate other people to other things and so on and so on and so on, to the point where like, what? Mika is taller than Layla? That doesn't make any sense, but she actually is, right? It's a weird thing. It is a weird thing. It actually is weird. But of course, Nagisa is still the shortest, so that's the only thing that matters. The only thing that matters in this world is that Nagisa is the shortest. No, Mika, Layla, Hana, not 152 gang. Hana is 158. I still can't go over the fact that Layla is 152. Oh, Edna is 154. Siska is like 170. Rixa is 178. So Rixa, so basically if you put like Nara, Taka, Rixa and me, we will just look like around the same height, basically. All four of us look around like the same height. Like Nara is 173, then Taka and I are 175. And Rixa is 178. And of course Bobon is 183. For some reason, right? Bobon is 183, but for some reason a lot of people draw him like, I don't know, almost like he's yawning or something. No, it's literally 183. 183 is kind of normal. Yes, it's tall. Like, right? It's tall. Like, but normally tall people are around 180. He's not yawning. But some people draw him to be like this towering titan. Reza is taller than Pataka. Yeah! Reza is taller than Taka. Yes. Bowman is the tallest person. Obviously. No, Bowman is not 190. No, he's 183. Jura is 171. So Jura and Siska are like the same height. Actually, yeah, like I don't understand Shia, Siska, and Azura. More like I don't understand Shia and Azura. It's like so close. Shia is like 169, I think. Nice. But Shia is like 169. And Jura is like 171. And I was like, come on. You guys. Just round it. Just round it to 170. I know it's actually 171. But just tell people it's 170. So if we compare about Boban and Nagisa just like father and daughter, yeah, actually yes. No, Chia is not Chia. I'm talking about Shia Ekafira, not Chia. Chia is actually 150. Chia is 150. She's the cute mama that we know. 150. But yes, Gicha is 134 while Bobon is 183. So the difference is half a meter. Kalau lu ambil penggaris kupu-kupu, merek kupu-kupu kan, ada kan yang penggaris 50 cm. Itu perbedaan tingginya Gicha sama Bobon. The difference between Gicha and Bobon is a newborn. Is a newborn baby around 50 centimeters. Like it's. Well, technically a newborn baby, 50 centimeters newborn baby is actually it's too big. Oh God. But yeah, that's life, isn't it? That's life. Memang kira sebanding dengan penggaris senjata guru. Enggak, penggaris senjata guru itu 1 meter lagi. Yang tebel itu kan, yang tebel itu 1 meter nggak sih? Tahu nggak sih penggaris senjata? Oh, penggaris senjata guru kalian ini ya, penggaris plastik yang itu. Ya. Penggaris senjata gurunya Eja dulu itu, penggaris 1 meter yang dari kayu itu yang ada pegangannya di tengah. Ya itu senjatanya. Yes, my teacher was Cloud Strife, I guess. Bukan yang besi, yang kayu. Oh my God. 1 meter itu. Kalau berisi langsung gebrak me. Yoi. Lagi guru SMA kelas 3 yang lagi gambar proyeksi. Untuk perspektif gitu-gitu guru karya seni. Gitu gambar buat proyeksi, buat perspektif. Oh my God. Terus agak berisikan langsung itu penggaris jeduk. Man, I'm sorry, I feel bad for that table. But yeah, that's life. That is life. That's weird. Life is weird. Our brain is actually weird because like we can't ever think of something that doesn't exist in the world. Well, of course we can invent something, but the way we invent things, everything is always based on something that already exists. If you can never think of a color that doesn't exist. That's how limited our brain is. Basically. Yeah. Is your mother a bee because she produced honey like you? Well, I mean, yeah, bees do produce honey. They don't seek them. My mother is not a bee. She's an A+. I love your mom. Oh my God. Lord. Oh my God, pagi-pagi ini enak banget makan mie pedes ya. Nanti mie jelek banget. My mom is a gorgeous lady. But of course, I'm her son, so you know, my opinion, you know, lacks credibility. My mom called me ugly all the time. This is one of my mom's like story, by the way. She basically say like, yeah, it's okay, go on. My mom always say it was like, when you were born, you cried so ugly. It's like, you're really ugly. I was like, what? Why are you telling me this? Mom! Why? No, one of my mom's story. That's what I say. Mom, why are you telling me? Yeah, it's like, why, mom? Mom, why are you telling me this? She always say that. I don't know why. She always say that. From this, love starts with L and with E. No, it's you. That doesn't make any sense. It's love-oo. Not love, it's love-oo. It's a museum. Dad, am I ugly? Tran and Mama Luna was basically the one who said it very much. It's not like that, but she always say it as like, you know, yeah, like moms are like that. Like for some reason, moms think that, you know, their children are the ugliest, but at the same time the prettiest children in the world. My mom is like that. She's sometimes like, do you know that you were ugly when you were born? But sometimes like, what do you mean you're not attractive? What do you mean you don't look good? It's like, you're the one who say that I'm ugly when you were born. I don't understand, Mom. Isn't that normal? Mom also said that. I know, right? Yeah, moms are like that. Oh my god, I love my mom. And my dad, of course. I'm not leaving you out. Dad, it's okay. My dad is the most understanding person in the world. Every time, okay, here's the thing. Every time I pull an all-nighter, basically. Every time I pull an all-nighter, I go down around 4 a.m. in the morning. If I meet my mom, you know, if she goes to the bathroom or something, my mom will be like, why aren't you sleeping? But if it's my dad, if I meet my dad, I go downstairs and I meet my dad will be like, yeah, he just acknowledge it. Or like sometimes he just says like, getting something right? Yeah, I'm waiting for McDonald's. But then of course in the morning my dad tell my mom. In the morning my mom be like, your dad told me that you haven't slept. Like tahu nggak sih kayak gitu kan, kayak pagi-pagi bapak lagi duduk di mana, ibu lagi ngapain gitu kan, terus pagi-pagi turun gitu kayak jam 6 jam 7 turun, kan anggaplah lagi libur, anggaplah lalu libur semua gitu, jam 6 jam 7 turun dari kamar, terus emak lihat, oh udah bangun aja gitu. Itu at that point pasti bapak nyeletuk. Belum tidur itu. Like, Dad, why? Oh my god. Terus kayak, ya jam 4 pagi tanya kenapa belum tidur, bukan udah bangun. Yeah, my mom just assumed that I don't sleep if I'm awake around 4. If I actually woke up around 4 and I go down and sometimes with my mom, like at that time, if that actually happened, my mom will ask like, kenapa belum tidur, Cak? Gitu. I was like, I'm already awake. I slept already. And my mom be like, yeah, right. My mom be like, yeah, right. I'm like, no, I actually slept. I actually slept, Mom. What do you mean? Sure, Eja, sure. No. Oh, God. If I met my sister though, my younger sister, you know, going out like around 3, it's like, you know, like the weirdest thing is that my sister just assumed that I'm awake at night. So like she will actually just knock on my door around 3 a.m. and be like, McDonald's? Like, how do you know I'm still awake? And of course, yes. Oh God. Oh God. She also does like all nighter all the time lately. Her work is getting a bit stressful, I see. But yeah. my sister has like 3 a.m. Oh my God. Even until now, we have the same exact problem. If it's all-nighter, then it's fast food. If we are planning to go through an all-nighter, it's coffee, basically. Every time I buy coffee, I would be like, coffee? It's more like a Starbucks. It's like, I was like, it's like, I'm getting something from Starbucks. You want some? Oh, it's like I said, oh yeah, but you already have your own coffee. I'm sorry. My sister like, I do have my own coffee, but if you're buying some, I want some too. I was like, sure, let's go. Oh God. We're all like that. We are all like that. It's a weird thing. It's a weird thing. I mean, both of us got like drinking coffee from my mom. My mom stopped drinking coffee, and she's like, "Why are you guys drinking coffee? It's bad for your stomach." We're like, Mom, are you saying that? Really? Are you sure you want to say that? Oh God. Kalian makan Reza malam fast food and coffee. Yeah, I know. That's life. That's life in the household. That's life. Life is like that. Life is like that. Reza, Avanluna, and his family. Yeah, I love them. I basically have 3 to 5 glass of fire ship. Oh man. At some point I like what I like to do before is when I make like, you know, every time I make my own air quote mocha, I usually just use the Vietnam drip thing. I use that and I just mix it with ultra milk chocolate. Yeah, that's nice. That's actually good. And at some point I used the strawberry one. Doesn't really taste that good. The other time I used I tried to mix it with Coca-Cola. It's nice, but it messed my stomach for the rest of the night. So what did you expect, Jack? It's actually good. Coffee cola is a thing. I learned it from my friend. She was from, I think she was from like Georgia. And she always talk about the coffee cola, and I was like, what? Coffee cola? That's nice. that sounds bad for your stomach. Yeah, but that's good. Okay, sure. Let me try. So I make it. So I brew some in the Vietnam drip. The Vietnam is like drip thing. I get the bit, and then I. No, not Georgia. From US, like Georgia, the country. Not Georgia. I think it was like. No, not the state, but the country. Not American. Yeah. Yes. Aku lebih suka lemon coffee. Lemon coffee? I need to try that. How to make it? Like, do you mix it with lemonade? Is that how you mix coffee and lemonade? Maybe I should. Americano with cola, is it? Yeah. Americano with cola. Basically. We're just making such heresy. No, it's not heresy. It's a good thing. It actually tastes good. And well, of course I have GERD, you know. So I'm dead. I'm dead basically that night. So but it's still good. It's still good. Lemon slice and a coffee. Lemon slice and a coffee. Oh my god. Is this curse coffee combination? It's not curse. It's good. It can't be curse if it's good. You know, it's the same as mixing milk with Coke. Coca-Cola. No, not with cola, I mean. Not that. Not the other Coke. It's GERD aja. Yeah. I mean, you know. Gastroesophageal reflux disease. It's nice. Hey, do you know a fun fact? Wait, have I told you guys about this fun fact? Every time I think about like gastroesophageal reflux disease, I think about like this fun fact. So there's such a thing called Colic reflex. I think that's what it's called. I learned it when I talked. I got this. I got this from a friend of mine. My friend of mine told me this. So there's a thing called Colic reflex. So basically, there's a reflex path, like basically like, you know, like it goes with your neurons, I guess, like, you know, nerve system, I guess. that basically tells the basically tells your, like, basically when something goes into your stomach, they tell your colon to empty that out. It's a gastrocolic reflex. Makanya setiap makan pasti rasa pengen beol. That's basically it. That's a gastrocolic reflex. Like, it's an actual thing. I was like, what is an actual thing? Yeah, it's an actual thing, Eja. What? But yeah, basically that. It's gastrocolic reflex. That's a weird thing. Mamam terus mules. Yes. Lawan kopi enak sih. Jadi penasaran kopi cola. So that's why the food we eat kind of pushes the one before. Yeah, they didn't really push it, but basically yeah. Jadi kalau lu makan, lambung lu ngasih tahu kolon buat ngosongin usus. Weirdly enough, I don't understand. Human body is weird. I think I understand like how coffee is a diuretic. Well, coffee is a diuretic, I guess. It's like it's a different thing. I guess. Oh my God, the medical people are here. Hi, medical people. Please explain to the art of Avanluna later on. And I don't know. There's the thing called Discord, I guess. I don't know why, but if I drink a little coffee after 1 hour, that's how they function basically. Why us? I mean, I'm not a medical person. I'm a words chronicler. How can I explain it properly? I'm a words chronicler. As actual medical people, please. I'm not even a field medic. Later, not on my stream. Oh my God. But coffee is nice. Yes, coffee is nice. Coffee cola is perfect. Thank you, my friend from Georgia. And yes. Thank you and good night. No lambung, my lambung can handle it. My lambung is a manly man lambung, okay? It can handle it. I'm a manly man. Gert doesn't stop me from drinking coffee cola. Wait. Think about this. You see, gravity is affected by distance, right? Do you guys know the what is it, the formula for gravity? So the formula for gravity is G, gravitational constant, times mass of the first object times mass of the second object divided by distance between the centers of the masses squared, basically. Right? It's like technically the distance. In our sense, it's like the height and everything. So in that sense, right? In that sense, won't that make Gita poops easier than Bobon? Because the distance between Bobon's poop and the ground is actually Bobon's poop, and the center of the earth is bigger than the center of Gita's poop and the center of the earth. Physics. Oh my god, just killed myself. But then again, maybe actually Bobon can actually just poop better because his poop is bigger. So it's heavy. It's heavier. Oh my, oh my god. Oh my lord, that's gravity. Oh lord, okay, hi. Jika oh lord. I'm sorry. I need to stop laughing. Hi, by the way. So it's so funny. It is so funny. It's just a revelation. It's a revelation. Jadi apakah tipe yang nimbang berat badan sebelum kali ya? in Gicha sense nimbang pampers. Thank you and good night. Oh god. Oh god. Hi. Singer-songwriter Awards Colic dan NIJISANJI ID. Namaku Reza Avanluna. Hari Selasa ya. Selamat merayakan Lunar New Year everyone yang merayakan. Okay. Gravity. It's gravity. Gravity is weird. Gravity is weird. I don't know. I don't understand gravity. Right? To quote Phoebe Buffet, what if it's not something pulling you down, but it's something pushing you down from the above? Doesn't make any sense. In the end, there's some point where science is just about agreement between people. It's there's some point that science is also just about the convention. It's not the convention. It's more like something like that. It changes all the time. Did you know that the standard of 1 gram actually the standard of 1 kilogram actually changes all the time? Like there like in this world, so a kilogram in this world is basically an agreement with like a lot of people. that we all agree on. So there's an actual thing in this world that is kept in a really, really secure place and be held as the 1 kilogram. Like, this is 1 kilogram. Like, if it's no longer 1 kilogram, then we make it a 1 kilogram. Like, it's like that, basically. So all of this, most of them are actually agreement. There's one thing that I'm actually fascinated about, like physics in high school, because like, of course, after high school I don't really learn like physics in depth. Of course, I'm not a physicist. Is about postulate and stain. It's a postulate. So basically, a postulate, right? It's like it's something that is it is something that is not proven by experiments and everything, but we just accept it, as a postulate. And that's interesting, because like when we talk about like science and everything, we always just think about like, this is the fact of the world, but actually it's not the full fact. If we're looking at like science that we have right now, everything that we have in any kind and any depth of like a field in any way, it is to the point where like this is not everything, but this is just something that current human being can comprehend, basically. And it can always change. It can always change in the future, because that's basically it. That's science. Science is about like discovering like how this world actually works. Like back then, when they discovered, air quote, the infrared ray, basically the whole spectrum of like light, it's not that before they do that they don't exist. They existed since before, but no one just have the way to observe it. So yeah, in the end, it's not complete. Nothing is actually complete. That's why sometimes I just was like, ilmu pasti is not really. Ilmu pasti itu kayak bukan term yang pas gitu loh buat kayak biologi, fisika, lalala. Because like it's not. We don't have all the answers, and we don't have the exact answer to everything that we already know anyway. There's still a lot of debate that can go on from all the theories that already exist. But yes, basically, Gicha can poop better than Bobon, according to the gravity. It's like if we assume the poops, are the same weight, and the only thing that's different is just how tall they are. They're in the same public toilet, maybe side by side. There's this one booth, and the other side is like the other booth, and they're in that the same building, basically. That is why if you're in Burj Khalifa if you're on top of Burj Khalifa, it will be harder for you to poop. Just go down to the ground floor. Oh God. Come on. What do you mean come on? I heard it like this, ja. I don't know. I don't know. I'm sorry. Fine, let's stop talking about poop. Hey, who knows? Who knows, right? Who knows? Science is about, discovery. Discover poop. Unless it's a canon. Like sometimes it's a canon. Sometimes it's a canon. It's like you have like at some point you have like this lump of poop that's like quite big, not big enough to not be able to come out. Still, it's like it's quite big. It's like it's probably a bit like dried out. It's more solid than the others, right? And like the other poops are like basically held up by that, and like at some point you go to the toilet. It's like. And like that's done, like that's it, like you don't need to sit anymore there. It's like and that's it. And like that's like it's like made a huge splash. Oh God! Hi. Projectile. It's literally a cannon, a cannonball. Oh Lord! I'm killing myself. Houston, we're ready for takeoff. Takeoff in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The other day I got like a really, really bad diarrhea. It's like, it's bad when you poop like you pee. Like literally you can feel the water. Like psh, like your ears like it's no longer just mentra and everything. It's no longer just, soft or like paste consistency. It's literally water. It's like a fountain. It's a really, really bad case of a diarrhea. Oh my God. If I clip this, I'll lose subscriber. Hey, think about me. I talk about this. Am I losing subscribers right now? Maybe I have been losing subscribers. Okay, let's not talk about poop. Oh God. Okay. Okay, I'll talk about something else. Okay. Let's talk about something else. Isn't it fascinating though? Isn't it fascinating though? Human body, I mean, not poop. No. Human body, not poop. Human body is fascinating. Like yeah, like neuroscience is fun. It is actually fun. It is interesting, basically. It's just it works just unique. I mean, weirdly enough, there's a lot of things that are kind of already explainable. Like again, this is like gastrocolic reflex, right? It's like like one day we were like why do we poop after we eat? Yeah, there's actually explanation about that. There's a gastrocolic reflex, and like there's a lot of other things that are actually that can explain, or something that we just say normally as something that happens day by day, but it's actually it is explained by medical science. The human body, literally. And there's still a lot of things that needed to be discovered. Like there's this thing called I forgot what it's called. I was like, what was that? What was it? I think it's called primitive reflex. It's called primitive reflex. Yes. So there's a primitive reflex. So basically, it's a reflex that happens. Like, so one of the example is like if you're a baby, and like you basically tap the area in between the both like eyebrows, the baby will actually blink. Or like there's also a reflex, like if you put something on the mouth of the baby, they will just start to like suckle things. So primitive reflex is something that exists since we were born, but it doesn't make sense. Or it's like who the fuck taught you that? Like why the fuck it happened? There's actually an explanation on that. So there's the pathway around like the central nervous system. Like la 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 la. I don't know. It's like my friend told me that, and I was like, yeah, sure, why not? Yeah, sure. but it's funny though. It's like, who the fuck taught you that? It's like, why the fuck did the evolution give us this? It's like, yeah, like when we're evolving, one day, like the evolution just like, oh, let's have a primitive reflex. It's like, hey, oh, like the evolution, like something that's evolving, be like, oh, I will blink every time something is around my forehead. It's like, who decided that? Who decided to do that? Right? It's like. Like why? How? What's the process? Right? Is it because of like, I don't know, nature? And like, I was like, oh yeah, it's like those who doesn't develop the blinking dies at some point, and like only the ones that develop blinking exist. It's like the main iteration of evolution. It's like explanation, right? Like what's it called again? It's like what selection again? Natural selection. I think that's a theory. In the end, it's not just about like human body, but it's like how it functions, how it exists, and everything. It is fascinating, isn't it? It is funny. Like who the fuck made the like okay, who the fuck made the sun? Like, why do you have to be that bright? Can you be like a bit dimmer? It's like, why are you that bright? There's some explanation, and it's like, you know, like the whole big thing of like astronomy. Like, so yeah, I was like, okay, why is the sky freaking blue? Why is it not red? Like, there's like this atmosphere and all, and dispersion and those kind of bullshit. They exist and all, and like, yeah, so it's blue. It's blue. It's the same way why, the ocean is blue. And I was like, oh sure, right? So like everything exists, I guess, for a reason, and there's a mechanism of everything, and like. It's weird, right? It's weird. It is kind of weird because, like, okay, sure, there's a mechanism that's happening, but who made the mechanism? Why does it need to be like that? Why does it need to be like that? Why this? Why that? And it's just fun trying to like all these questions showing up. Like, oh, is Sword Art Online possible? Well, technically it does. Technically it is, because like what we all know is that everything that exists, right? Everything that like everything that every kind of like senses and everything, it all just like this electronic activity in our head. So like if one day someone can actually manipulate that and make a synthetic like stimulus on our brain, then it can happen, basically. So our online can happen. At the end of the day, nothing matters. No, everything is matter. Except antimatter, of course. And also, do you know that an atom is mostly empty space? An atom is mostly empty space. If you put like an atom and like there's like an electron, like this proton, and like you know, the neutron and all, not Jimmy, just neutron. Like in that whole sphere, like when someone says like a sphere of an atom, it's not an actual sphere. That sphere of an atom is basically the area where an electron can be, like the possible position of the electron. It's not an actual sphere, right? So if most of an atom is empty space, and we are all made of atoms, and everything is made of atoms, then most of the things in this world are made of empty space. Then nothing matters. Science brings you nihilism. Anyway. But yes, basically, isn't that funny? And do you know that we all just float? You actually try to rationalize. No, I'm not trying to rationalize. I'm just making a joke. but yeah, but most of most of them is like empty space anyway, so yeah. But we aren't floating because, you know, we can't touch things, I guess. Because, like, you know, tidak bersentuhan atomnya. It's weird. And then there's like a whole new definition of like touching, of course. I did not touch her. I did not. Hi, Mark. Well, that's life. What do you expect from? What do you mean? What do you expect from Reza Avanluna? But it's fun to know those things, right? Like how different monitors actually work. Like until now, I still don't understand how the fuck can you change signals of just a combination of ones and zeros into an anime dude talking in front of you, because all of these are digital. Right? All of these are at some point, all of these were at some point zeros and one, right? when I talk, the sound wave and everything is basically caught by the mic, and like the whole analog signal is actually sent to the audio interface that is then converted to digital data, right, into like something digital, and then it's sent to the PC, and in the PC it got it is again processed by OBS and like all the software into another thing, and like there's a codec and everything and all, and then changed again to be sent into like the internet through that, and it reached your PC and everything. So technically what you're saying and what the other person is saying are both like probably different things, technically, in a way. And all I'm saying is that nothing is original. I'm not original, guys. It is so funny. It is funny, like technology and everything. Diving in a deep the rabbit hole. It's not a rabbit hole. It's understanding how the world works. You know, because like I probably don't exist. Because it's a series of one and zeros, right? Then what if what's actually talking to you is a machine that can generate such one and zeros? That's what we call like an AI or something. Right? What if the person who's talking to you right now, like the thing that is actually data generated by a machine? You probably wouldn't know that. You wouldn't know that. All you know is like, well, there's this goofy guy talking about poop. Reza, are you an AI? I don't know. Am I? Do you know at some point you can actually make an AI and make sure that they don't know they're an artificial intelligence? Right? It's not just about what if we live in a simulation. If you're a robot, how do you know that you're a robot? It's not just about simulation. Are you an AI? Right? Because like all we know, machines can be like computers, like it's only computers and everything. But what if our flesh body is actually a machine created by something else? What if we're just flesh robots made by an alien race? And we don't know. Because all we know, we exist. And yeah, what if we are actually the artificial intelligence for them? What if we're just people in a Sims kind of game, right? Like, we're not even like living in a simulation, but we are being controlled by our player, and we just don't know. There's no way for us to know, because like it's different dimension. There's no way for us to know if we are actually being controlled by something else, because we can never know. We are programmed not to know, and we can never perceive something that's above our dimension, basically. You know, a human is controlled by a brain. In a sense, we look like a robot. A brain controlling a body, yeah. A pregnant woman is a mecha. Oh Lord. But yes, what if we are just the brain? It's weird to think about, like, about things that about things like a limitation of our brain, basically, because we can sense like what we can sense, right? Again, it's about like it's about like reality and everything. We can never see what's beyond our door, right? So how do you know that something beyond it still exists right now? Right? What if you're actually in some kind of intricate... It's not just about simulation, right? What if you're in a Truman Show kind of situation? There's no way you can know that. There's no way you can know that you're in a fake reality. If you can only perceive the reality in front of you, basically. I think we talked about like there's some ways like the quantum reality thing, that like something can be in different state in when something can only be one thing when it's observed, basically. And how do we know that something is real? Because no, right? Again, we as human beings can only agree on one thing, right? It's like there's no actual truth, right? There's no actual truth in this world. If we're talking about like how limited our brain is, again, if we're just talking about color, how do you know that the blue that you're looking at is the same blue as the other person's? How, like, what if their cone cell in their eyes, in the walls of the, retina and all, perceive light in a different way, and their brain perceive it in a different way, but the two of you can only agree that the one thing is blue. Like, you know, when you show something like, this is blue, yes, that is blue. And you guys agree. Because, like, at least your brain is consistent about it. But what if it's totally different color for the other person? Wouldn't it be fun, actually? Like, perceive reality. Everything depends on one's perspective. Yes. So, in a weird way, even reality is something that's, no matter how contradictory it is, even reality is relative. What if ghosts exist, but the people who survive this day are just the people who can't see ghosts? What if we are wrong all the time? What if the people, right? Like, yeah. We'll never know about things that we can't perceive, basically. And that's just how limited our brain is. That's how limited our brain is. There's a funny theory. Everything is created on Thursday. Who knows that every yeah. Who knows? Who knows that every movie we have just created yesterday? Exactly. Yeah. Like, how do you know we are the same person yesterday? Even like all this perception is literally limited in our brain, basically. Like, how do you know when you woke up you actually slept for hours? Because you see things, you know, right? Oh well, the sun hasn't risen up yet, right? The time, just, you know, in my phone, right, it just advanced like 4 hours. What if you have actually slept for a week and everything was just reset by something else outside your when you're sleeping for that week, and you just don't know? You will never have any way to know. Because like the only thing that you can do is sense things. What if everything that you can sense in this whole thing is, you know, fake? I like your overthinking, but it's not overthinking. It's more like, how do we perceive reality? In the end, it doesn't matter. In the end, it doesn't matter. It's like, you know, in the end, it doesn't matter. What's fake, what's real, who knows? Who cares, right? In the end, it doesn't matter. But it's just fun. It's just those thoughts that can actually be used like for things. But yes, it is just fun. It is just fun to talk about that. It's like just something. But someone that has photographer is the only one that never get replaced. It's not practice. It's fun to think. It's fun things to do something. Yeah, it's like, it's nice to just sit down. It's like, it leads to nihilism. No, it doesn't really lead to nihilism. Seriously. It's just a nice, you know, thought process of things. That's nice. but about reality, reality is, it's a fun thing. It's a fascinating thing, basically. I like to use the word fascinating, I guess. It's interesting. what's real and what's not? How is reality made anyway? Because like sometimes we feel like we know everything, right? This is the right way. I'm talking about everyone here. Everyone. Like, okay. We all know we are not the like I have this thought basically. The huge telescope in the space at some point took a photo of like one dot basically from where they are floating to one point of like in the space, just looking at that for 10 days and got like millions of like of galaxies. And if you basically use that to the other dots and all, like you get like billions and billions of galaxies in this world. How can we as a human being be self-centered enough to say that we are the only intelligent beings in this universe, right? How can we as a human being say that, be self-centered enough to say that Earth is the only one populated by intelligent beings? But also, if we look closely to everything, we are talking about like possibilities and everything. Do you know that in like if we're talking about the probability and all, if we're talking about like huge numbers and everything, you know, there's a lot of people in the world, and sometimes like, ooh, why us and everything. Do you know that the chance of us being born is virtually zero? I mean, in a sense of like, it's you, basically. Right, you know, like the sperm thing meeting the ovum and everything. Like when that happens, there's like million of like other sperms and all. So the chance that it is you at that time, the chance that it is your gene, like your variant, to reach that is actually virtually zero. It's like 1 in a million, like 1 in millions basically. But it's you. But it happens. So like when a chance is like that small, it doesn't mean that it won't happen. That's like huge scale out to the world, to the universe, and huge scale. It's like you know, like it's a complete opposite of things, right? How can we be self-centered enough to think that we are the only person, but at some point we can be self-centered enough to say that we are the chosen one? Right? It's like at some point, if we look out to the universe, we can say like, how can we be self-centered enough that to say that we are important, like we are the only one important? But at some point, and looking down, we can say like we can be self-centered enough to say like we are the chosen one out of like this millions of things. In the middle, basically. I don't know. I just love it. I just really love it. I just love that thought process basically. It makes us it let us understand a bit of things. There are others. The chance of us meeting is just too small, yeah. There's 7 billion people in this world. For 2 people to meet, the chance is like 1 per 7 billion times 1 per 6 billion 900. That's basically it. There's 7 billion of people. But where did it serve here? Isn't that nice? Isn't that nice? you can't twist everything around, but it's not twisting things. It's more like it's more like understanding that something can be so big but so small at the same time. Just depend on how you look at it. Again, if the universe is infinite, then am I not the center of the universe? If something is infinite, if something is infinite, then any point in the play any point in that area is the center. Then if the universe is infinite, then am I not the center of the universe? It's like, isn't everything revolves around me? Isn't everything revolving around me? You know? A shade obnoxious person using this speech. So you're not the center. Yeah, you're not the center of the universe. I am. If it's yours, you might as well be. I think that's a bit too self-centered. Yeah, I mean, everything revolves around you. Of course it's self-centered. No. That's fun, isn't it? That's fun. That's a joke. That's just a joke. Man. I'm the only one important, guys. I'm the only one important. Science got it wrong. The sun isn't the center of the universe. It's me, Mario. I'm the center of the world, so subscribe. Subscribe to the center of the world. Yeah, joking is that yes. Using Banachtarski. Yeah, every point is like every point is the center of the universe. So yeah, every one of us is the center of the universe. If the universe is infinite. But yeah. Whenever task which is why it's what is it? It's like it's funny when we start talking about like something that's infinite, because nothing actually is, or is it? Free sauce. Reza here. If everything is the center of the universe, something will be the center. So Banachtarski paradox is actually a thought experiment. Not really a thought experiment. I think it's a mathematic experiment about like if you have you can make 6 things out of 1. because it's infinite. You can basically make 6 things out of one. Like literally make something out of nothing. In a way. Because like, again, because it's infinite. If there's infinite of things, then there will be infinite of things. There's one infinite, and one infinite can be 6 infinite, I guess. That's not called that's not called BS. It's a whole mathematical thing. It's a paradox. That basically it's a paradox. Yes. It's not BS. It's a paradox. So a paradox is basically something that exists. I forgot how the definition is, but yes, it is a paradox because again, it says it's possible, but it's definitely not possible. Right? Like, yeah, it's like it's possible, but it's not possible. It's also a thing in quantum physics. So yeah, it's like it's like every single paradox that exists. Like something that contradicts itself. There's a lot of thought exercise like that. It's just thought exercise. In the end, it doesn't matter. In the end, it doesn't really matter outside of like how outside of like addition to how you think of something. How do you perceive your world? How do you perceive your life? It's just about that. That's what thought exercise is, to understand more. In the end, it's back to you, just to understand more about yourself and how will you react to other things in the future. Like there's nothing we can really gain like material, you know, in a way of like, you know, material. There's no material that we can get from like knowing the Theseus shape paradox, right? The Theseus shape paradox is basically if you have a ship, and then things got broken over time, and then you keep replacing the broken stuff until everything is replaced, is it still the same ship as the one before? That's basically just thought exercise, like literally. Like you can't really use that for anything. But in the end, it's about, you know, it's about our own conscious decision to humans are like that too, you know. The selves that we have back then when we were a child and right now are different things. Then are we still ourselves from the past? Are we still ourselves? But that's just the exercise. The more the more practical thing is just about like, how do you think about that? How do you feel about that? It's not about like looking for the truth. This is not a riddle. This is not something that you need to answer, and like there's no one answer to this because like there's nothing to answer. But it's just about like, how do you feel about that? How do you feel about this ship? Right? Like, is it for you? Is it the real ship, or is it not the real ship? Right? Like if the remaining material, if the remaining material is built, is used to build a new ship, then which one is the ship for you? In a sense, it's a more fantastical sense, right? Imagine you have a wife, right? At one point, your wife is cloned with the same exact body and the same exact memory from yesterday. So today you have two beings that is your that looks and knows exactly what they it's like, yeah, that looks exactly like your wife and knows everything and have the same exact feelings and all yada 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 yada, and like it just returns to you, which one is your wife? Which one is your wife and which one valued more? There's no right answer to that. There's no truth in that. There's no fact in it. In the end, it's just how you feel about it. Like, how do you make that kind of decision? Why not both? Yeah, that's your decision. It's the same thing, right? It's the same thing why some people will accept money as compensation and some people won't. Because like different people have different value. Different people have their own different way to perceive and like different way to put value on things, you know? Right? Yeah, you cost me my Gundam. I will just ask money for it and you will be forgiven. But some people will like, buy me the exact one and you will be forgiven. Or like or like some people will just give that back to me, fix it and give that back to me. Like it's different ways. Like, so the paradox itself doesn't matter, but how you think about that, how do you feel, how that affect your thought process. Streaming jam berapa tadi? Jam 4 kali. Jadi kalau pasangan nikah selama 3 bulan berarti ada sekitar 360 pasangan nikah. Who knows? Who the fuck knows? Oh man. I guess it doesn't make any sense, I guess. And at the same time makes sense. I don't know. That's like, you know, but in the end, Reza bakal shiro, you know? Seriously, bakal shiro. Bakal shiro! Bakal shiro Reza. But yeah. That's paradox. It's fun to learn though. It's fun to just learn. Like, do you guys not have fun in learning new stuff? Like without any constraint of like test and everything? Isn't that fun to just keep learning new stuff without like, oh, this will show up in the test? It's fun to read more stuff. Or like, oh, it's like this, oh, it's like that. Yeah, as long as it isn't forced. Exactly. We have the freedom to learn things that we want to learn. And it is fun to learn. You want to learn music theory? Gone. You want to learn like paradoxes? Yes. Quantum physics? Why not? It's just learning for fun. Like, you know, who knows? It will be interesting to you. It will be something that will give you, you know, something nice in the future. Like, you know, who knows Peringatan? It's like, who cares about Peringatan Americana, right? I definitely don't have any way, right? I definitely don't have any reason. I need the knowledge of Peringatan Americana in the future. But at some point, I can just say that, hey, I know Peringatan Americana. It's a cockroach. Yes, I know that. I teach in college. I have a student interested. Yeah, that's like that. It's basically that. You know, it's basically that. Learning yang nggak ada pressure-nya itu ya udah gitu. It's fun. It's just really fun. Do you know? Like, isn't it fun to start like a whole conversation with "Do you know"? Maybe you will be a VTuber in the future and you have this plethora of like useless knowledge that you can tell people and be like, oh, and to gain what is it? To gain to gain the praise. Oh, Asia, you're so smart. You're so smart because you know things. Like, like, no, it's like, isn't that fun? Buat pansos. Belajar buat pansos. Like, I learn things supaya pansos. But yeah. Or, at least for the content for a free talk. I don't usually have anything to talk about in a free talk. To be or not to be by Nanes. Because we have other option. A2. Oh my god. Neurotomata is a really good study of humanity, by the way. Lord. Life is like that. Coming expected for recommend what the like, AJ, you're so smart. Yeah. Like, no, AJ, you're smart. No, I'm not smart, I'm dumb. What do you mean? I'm just dumb. I know some useless knowledge, but that's it. It's useless knowledge. It's not like I'm going to use quantum physics on anything. It's not like I will be able to use, I don't know, like quantum tunneling in anything. I'm a words chronicler. Chronicling. Chronicling is the only thing I do. Lord. Well, so there you go. Someone saw if you heart what? Well, that makes sense. Yeah. Well, everything makes sense and doesn't at the same time. Everything does and doesn't make sense at the same time. Itu kayaknya kau nggak belajar beneran deh. Emang gak, maksudnya nggak belajar? Yeah, I mean, I'm not studying. I'm just reading things. Yeah, it's not studying, bukan belajar, tapi kayak ya tahu aja gitu. まあそういうことだな。そういうことやね。Mat pagi, mat pagi. Ya tahu aja, ya. Makanya ya tahu aja. Knowing a lot of things doesn't mean you're smart. That's basically it. Because like you just know. Like for people to know, they just need to find out. That's it. You know? Finding out doesn't really need any level of intelligence. You just need to read. And that's it. Just need to listen. And that's it. Every single person in this world have the ability to comprehend things. Yeah. Sometimes knowing a lot of things suck to you are not the only one who's cursed by knowledge. And that's not how Thanos sound. It's like you're not the only one cursed by knowledge, Stark. Level intelek seseorang itu diukur dari mana? I guess IQ, I'm not sure. The life of jack of all trades. We don't excel at anything, tapi the amount of ya tahu aja is enormous. I mean, yeah. Jack of all trades, master of nothing. Because I'd rather have a mistress. Lord. Yeah. I mean, to end this whole thing, yes, I would like to be dominated. I'm sorry. Hi guys. Hi. Singer-songwriter and what's gonna get from NIJISANJI, Reza Avanluna. It's on live. Nice. Hi, by the way. Dari Selasa. Kalian nggak ada yang lagi ini kah? Pulang kampung gak ini? Kenapa pada nonton ini? Oh Lord. Give us a true outro song. What do you mean true outro song? Because my home is GWS ya. Belum saatnya pulkam. Kasus naik, iya sih kasus naik. Hati-hati ya. Lord. Anyway, I guess that's it, guys. That's life. That is life. Nothing matters except you. Have a nice day.
Kau sudah terlalu